Well, hello there, everybody. Surprise, surprise, surprise. A little later than I normally go, but I told Livewire that I'd go on a little later and kind of fill in that time slot a little bit because there'll be no Livewire tonight. But Mike could hop on. You just don't know what's going to happen here. Couldn't figure out why it was a little dark over the desk. I just realized the light didn't come on. Now I know why, 'cause you got to plug it in. But anyway, great to see everybody here. Great, 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 great. I know that there's a few of you that have been lurking for a little bit. I seen Katie Turk popped in here. Whiskey Nose popped in here. I mean, come on, people. I do appreciate that. It's always good to see you all, especially when Marty's here. Yes, yes, yes. Great, great, great. And oh yes, go Steelers. Yes, that was a victory. At least they won, and a win's a win. That's all that counts. I just hope they can keep it going. I'm not getting excited yet. I just got excited for the win. That's all it is. Brian, cheers, man. Appreciate you being here. Josh, what is up? How are you? Glad to see you. Appreciate you coming by, saying hello. Do me a favor, put whatever's in your glass on in the chat for me. I'm starting off with a standard 1792 bottled and bond before I get into the pick, because I do want to do a comparison to see if there really is a big difference. But let me open this and get a little in the glass as we go down the line and chat a little bit. Stacy, cheers. Good stream. Enjoy the stream. Always love watching you as I'm busy setting up here to get going. I just got a little bit of housekeeping to take care of. I'm just going to hold this little thing up here. I don't know how well you all can see. Well, it's going to be tough, but my new, oh, I almost thought I had that. Hold on. Let's just see. Will it work here? No. Anyway, little glass Glencairn topper. I will demonstrate for you all. Right there. My logo is right on that thing. Oh, there you go. Let me put it, I was going to say, let me get a darker background. Let's put it against my Livewire shirt. It's there, courtesy of Top Dog. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Fits perfectly. I know that there is another major competitor out there. However, I never said I'd bring up the Bourbon Engineer or anything like that on the channel, so I'm not going to do it. But I understand he's a major competitor, and there's a little espionage over there. But hey, I'm a supporter of Top Dog right here. Let me just show you all. Bingo. Look at that. And that's not the only thing. I really like this. Ta-da. Yes, sirree. It's right here, just so he sees that I got it, and it's here. Right there where it belongs, and I'm using it. That's for sure. But thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Really, really great. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That's for sure. Really do. So let me pour this in here, but this is nice. Really nice. I'm just worried that I'm going to drop it on the floor and not hear it roll over it with this chair one day. And get a little pour going in here. It's still miserably warm here. It's still like 100 degrees, but huge gray clouds behind me doesn't mean a darn thing. Even though it's supposed to be our monsoon season, I don't think we've got 5/10 of an inch of rain since May, and our monsoon season starts June 10th-ish, give or take. Let's just say June for the sake of argument. Haven't gotten anything. But that's how it goes here sometimes. You just don't know. But now that I got it a little bit in the glass, the 1792 pick is right here. Picked that up yesterday. No pun intended there, but I did. I picked it up yesterday. Also got to spend a little time with Chris and Lil, as you know. They're here on holiday, and I got to talk to them, chat with them. Big Vic was here in Vegas. got to spend a little time with him. Chat's always good to catch up with some people, and I mean, really, it's nice. I really love it when Chris and Lil pop into town, and it's so nice when you actually meet the people in person. Even though I've spoken to them dozens of times uh, on stream, but they fly in from Australia every year and do their little holiday here in the States. So we really, really do appreciate that. Everybody, I know they were in Dallas, they're here, they're going up to Seattle, and I do believe Kentucky. So I know there's a meet up there. So it was great to see him. Honestly, really great to see him. Drought in Ohio. Yeah, my friends up in Youngstown were saying that. 36 degrees this morning, had to turn the furnace on. Furnace, what is that? Apparently you're not out here. But no, we have furnaces. When I tell people that, when I first moved here, they're like, you got a furnace in your house? Oh yeah, it gets cold. And it'll get to, at night, for us to get to freezing, Josh, here in Vegas, that's not unusual. It doesn't stay there. It'll warm up. And yes, it snows in Vegas. The tide's got to be high. The moon has got to be full. The stars are in alignment, in order for that to happen, because we're just a tad over 1,000 feet above sea level here. So it's not a common thing. But now you go up to 1,300, 1,500 feet up. So if you head up to the mountains, I call the mountains Summerlin, which is 10 miles from here. But as you go up that mountain, they're more prone to get snow just because of that few hundred feet in elevation. But it's nice. It's nice. Anyway, yes, it is. Yes, it is one of the best communities ever. Really, really do like it. This community does so much more than people really know. That's for darn sure. 4 inches of rain, just over 90 minutes at my house. Yeah, I saw the picture. If that was the one that you showed your back door with, it's already coming up to there. Yes, I did see that. Holy smokes, look at this. Cheers, Ben. Nice to see you. People still live in Youngstown? Yes. Yes, why? I don't know, but I lived there for a while. It's like, yeah, no. I'm out of there. I visit, but I think the last time I literally was in Youngstown, Ohio was 2008. Let me think. Be about right. And it snowed. And I stayed at a real good friend's house because I just couldn't, my wife and I, we just could not drive back down to Pittsburgh, which was less than 2 hours. It was just too bad. Could not do it. Hey, Tom, sipping a little 1792 bottle of bond. Perfect. I'm interested to see if that pick I got from Liquor Lineup here in Vegas, Liquor Lineup 2, which any of them will have it, but I couldn't pass it up for $50 out the door. I mean, ooh. Sorry, I just did a double take on that because I'll be honest with you, I haven't sipped 1792 bottled in bond. I can't remember when, but I'm going to say at least a year. I mean, when you've got them lined up there and so much more behind you on the floor, and which I only have about 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm going to say 4 bottles of whiskey on the floor. That's all the floor whiskey I have. Generally, to have a dozen bottles on the floor is nothing, but neither here nor there. But glad to have you here, Tom. Cheers, brother. Thank you. Hanging, holy smokes, look at this. Really appreciate you, buddy. So glad you're here. And oh my goodness, there's Z-Man. And dude, where have you been? I was so excited to see you over there on Kill Cousin. I'm like, where has Five Fingers been? It's funny. When I talk about these people I haven't seen in a bit, all of a sudden it's like, boom, here he comes. Great to see you, man. And really, thanks for everybody for stopping in here, saying hi to everyone else, hitting that like button, supporting the channel. It's terrific. Didn't get the pick yet. Got the Green River instead. We'll get this. Okay. So what did you think of that Green River? I mean, have you opened it yet? Because I had some. And did you get the rare character, or did you get to try the rare character, Tom? That's the thing. And I had both of them. As a matter of fact, if you saw Sal's Instagram post with the rare character, okay, if you watch when Sal's doing that, I'm standing behind him whenever he's doing that spot for Instagram. And then in front of me, standing next to the shelf, you'll see Chris. He's there, and Lil was just off to his left towards the back of the I call it a bar, but it's not a bar, but she was towards the back over there. Oh, Eric, cheers, man. Okay. No, appreciate you, man. You know that. And if anything arrives, I will make sure I call you or shoot you a text, man. But thank you. See, I haven't. I'm second guessing myself hanging. I don't know if I had a pick ever of a bottled and bond from 1792. So this would be a first for me. So you got that. Okay. So let me read your next comment. Okay. So what did you think of the viscosity on that Green River? What did you think of that? I mean, I know what I thought. I want to see what you have to say. And let me just say this in general. I thought that Green River was good. Really? Do I think it's 61 something, 61.5 on the ABV on that, Tom? I don't have the bottle in front of me. 60, 61, somewhere in there. But oh my goodness. You knew you had a little higher proof. I mean, I'm a proofy bitch. I've told people that. You can ask Whiskey Encore. I sport the shirt. I don't have it on today. I've got my Livewire whiskey shirt on today. But oh yeah, I enjoy the higher proof whiskeys for sure. I really think the flavor pops in the higher proofs. And I will say that's not always the case. That's not always the case. However, I really enjoy the higher proof whiskey. So 100 and north is what I say. But when you're into that 115, 120, 125, but oh my gosh, it's good. Don't remember the viscosity. I got wrapped up in the night in the Discovery. I didn't. Did you pick it up from Liquor Lineup, the Disco 12? Because the last one I have when they were actually available here, I think is the 7. It was good, but that's when to me they started to go downhill on those discos, and I was a huge Bardstown fanboy. I really was a huge one. The $7 pick was a bit minty. Oh, you know that 1792 has a high rye? I'm like, oh yes, I gotta find that. They have a high rye batch. I am interested in that. So you did get that. Okay. But you know what? It's MSRP. I think what were they going for there? 159 on the Disco 12. But the Origin series was there for about $50. I should have picked it up on but man, I'm told that Origin series right there is a good pour for the money. Yeah, everyone's saying that. Everybody is saying that. When I started buying Bardstown here, I was buying it for under $120. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, 119 all day long. So I was buying them and buying them and buying them. That was before Liquor Lineup opened up, where it was on Ann and Decatur. Do you go to the one on Ann and Decatur, or do you go to the other one where Steve's at? Well, I frequent both of them. I used to go to the first one, but that's farther away from me. Liquor Lineup 2, less than 10 blocks from the house. So that's why I go there. 159. Okay, perfect. That's what I thought. Finally figured out the code so I can get on the stream. Thanks for locking me out. Didn't lock you out. What are you talking about? I'm saying I thought I didn't post it. Okay, I'm getting it on there. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Did you go? Yeah, you were up at the event with me. I was just trying to think. I know I just recently saw you. We were up at the Belvini event. Yep, 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 yep. See, it was coming to me. I was like, I know we talked. I know we talked. I was like, where were we at? Where were we at? Yes, yes, yes. So, yeah, perfect. I was like, now I've connected all the dots. Got it. Yeah. And I know where you are. You're on the opposite side of town from me. That's for sure. You're on the south side. I'm on the north side. Got it. I know you're not talking to me. I wouldn't lock you out. Maybe the bourbon engineer, just because, I don't want any espionage on this channel or anything like that. Well, look, it was a slip of the tongue, Greg. All right. It was a slip of the tongue. Now get in line for your Geritol. You don't want to miss it. Anyhow, let me get a sip of this. I've got this poured under my nose and I can smell it, and it's just magnificent just here smelling it. Hold on, let me take care of just a little bit of housekeeping here, because I've got some people here that are really excited, and they cannot wait for me to post this. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Why isn't this? Here we go. Here we go. All right. There. There, people. Line up. I'll let you on in a few. Let me pin it. I don't want Z-Man to miss this. Anyway. There. There. It's done. Sorry. I apologize. But here we go. Cheers, everybody. Uh-huh. See? I told you about that espionage. I'm telling you. There you go. It's that bourbon engineer, I'm telling you. I've heard stories about what he does down there. Hmm. Man, that's nice. I forgot about that thing. That's got a nice spice to it. Sweet, vanilla, caramel, brown sugar. I mean, everything you look for. 100 proofer. Yes, sir, Bob. There is where we are. That's where we are. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, so when I'm going to open up the bottled and bond, and I'm going to pour it in this special, they call it a professional whiskey taster's glass. Well, that sure as hell isn't me. But I've started using this a few months back, and I said I'm going to try to remember to use it as often as I can. So I'm putting it here. I'm going to pop the top on this thing here. Oh, look at there. I can see it. So you all see I've not had this at all. I'm pulling the band off of it right now. And let's let some air hit this for a few minutes. Oh yeah. We're gonna pour it in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna always do a nice pour. We can't do these half-ass pours. You gotta have something to drink. So the pick is right here. And I'm not even gonna put that up to the nose. I'm just gonna leave that set right there. I might have to take dimensions on this and send this to Top Dog Enterprises and see what he can do, because this would have to definitely be a custom topper, and if anybody could do it, it would be him. Hey, I was actually just gonna text you, if I didn't do it today, tomorrow, to say I wish you could have stayed longer, but you drove by, you rolled the window down, you threw the package out, and you just took off. I mean, I don't blame you. That's what most people do, Ed, but Thank you. Everything is here. I got it. Talk to Mike. Everything is good. We just have to iron out a date, and we will do that flight. And for those of you that are like, what the hell is he talking about? We got a flight of older Wild Turkey 101s to compare with one distilled, let's say within the last year, 2 years, because there's a lot of controversy that the older turkeys from, let's just say 2015, using that as the number, are way better than the turkeys, wild turkeys that are being put out today, because they say they contain a lot more mature juice, let's use that word, than what they are using now. So we were chatting a while ago, and I said, if anybody had some older distillate with some new, I said, and it happened to be, we were on Livewire, I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Ed, or was it on Vic stream? Goodness, I've seen you a couple of times, so now I'm confusing myself. But anyway, so we're going to do a stream together to where we compare and contrast the older versions of Wild Turkey to what they have now. You know, because people will say that the paper label of, let's say, yesterday, as in the older ones, are better than the ones today, because, you know, the label has changed. So, you know, some of the older juice from the newer juice. I don't know, but we're going to find out, because it was just an interesting topic that come up, and it's always has some back and forth on it. So we're going to find out if there is anything to that. Yes, absolutely. I know you are a collector of those too, Ben. I do. And yes, Z-Man, relax. I see you, brother. Okay. Got him waiting in the background. Shit. What age juices in Long Branch? That's the shit that spills out of a frickin' cowboy's boot after he walks through a frickin' barnyard. Who are you kidding? There is nothing good about Long Branch. Try not to get off on a Long Branch rant. If anybody knows, I do not like Long Branch. That has got to be some of the most worthless, shittiest juice that they put out. I mean, I can't believe it's still on the shelf. That crap shit. Really garbage juice. How do I really feel? Just ask me. Anyway, all right. Yeah, I'm down with it. I am down with it. Yeah, I'm down with it. If you got something like that, oh yeah, we need to do an in-depth review then, because I don't have anything older. I think the oldest one I have is a shoot. Let me think. I'll have to look at the date code, but I think it's pre-2020, the one I have. Anyhow, yes, it was blunt. I can't hold back. Ooh, that's tough. That is tough. But right now, them tree hugging, do gooder liberals who believe in, don't get me started, Ben. Don't get me started. Ooh, let me just step back. But that Long Branch is right there. I think they started in 1917, replacing the 8-year in the blend with 10-year. The 8-year went to long. Well, I don't even think Long Branch got 8-year. That's for darn sure. That is for darn sure. But anyway, all right, let me get another sip of this regular bottled and bond here, because I want my palate at least acclimated to the juice. So I'm hopefully able to pick something out. I didn't doubt you, Marty. I mean, if anybody does, they're stupid to doubt you. I mean, it's not like you haven't said you've been wrong 5 or 6 dozen times before, but it's okay. It's all right. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. But the Steelers won today. Yes, it was the Falcons, but a win is a win. That's all that counts. A win is a win, people. Anyway, so, all right, let me get a sip of water here. Got Z-Man here. You set? Are you drinking Buffalo Trace?
Oh, you know what? I got Old Forester signature.
Well, that's fine.
Somebody brought it over for a bottle share a couple of weeks ago.
No, Sazerac, Buffalo Trace. What the heck? Anyway,
we plowed through quite a lot of it.
That's all right. It's good stuff. I got some up there. I like the 100 proof Old Forester. That was the first bottle that people told me about the banana note that I had to experience. And so I bought that and I'm like, holy crap.
I haven't had it in a while. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good. I like it. It's a change of pace. It's a whole different profile.
I wanted to tell you my bottle of Long Branch, I've had it for 3 years, same bottle.
Well, make sure you give some away when people come over.
Yeah. It's not bad, but
it's not good.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah. It's not bad, but it certainly isn't good.
And I like the celebrity that's on it, so I take a shot.
Yeah, but he sure shit doesn't know how to blend good whiskey.
Well, he's not doing it.
I know.
He's giving his input to both of them.
I know, and they shouldn't have buckled and told him just to shut up and sit down and take his check.
Oh, have you seen the internet stuff that's out there where he woke up either Jimmy or Eddie in the middle of the night to tell him to add them?
Oh yeah, that happened. Poor shit. Yeah, they should have slammed the phone down in his ear and then canceled the check.
Oh, I saw that and I'm like, no way.
Should have canceled the check.
2 master distillers are going to answer the frickin' phone at 2 a.m. Yeah, I'm not buying that.
All right, now I'm going to get a little nosing here on the original Bottle and Bond.
What are you drinking? The 1792?
Yes, this is a standard Bottled and Bond. This one is the pick, and I'm just
comparing them,
trying to see if there's really a huge difference, because a lot of people say, "Oh my gosh, there is a huge difference." I don't know. I honestly have no idea.
Well, most of the picks I get, there's something in them that's muted. The oak will get muted, or some of the sweet will get muted.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm going to see. Hey, it's not hard to do when you start talking about Long Branch or freaking liberals.
That's the operators already. Fucking Marty.
Yeah, the nose, I will say this. The nose on the pick and the nose on the regular, to me, are pretty much the same. Which is the same juice, yes, but
this is just a different barrel. That's all.
Exactly. And it's that. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to see if there is a huge, huge difference. And right now, as far as the nose goes, nah. And Tom, if you're still there, yours is a standard Bottled and Bond, right? It's you said no, you didn't get the pick, but you may pick it up next time. Okay. That's what I wanted to remember. Okay, so you've got the standard, and I will say this: I'm nosing. I can't tell, like one's sweeter, one's oakier, one's more caramely, one has more brown sugar, one has more vanilla on it. No. I shouldn't have said that, because now the standard just got a bigger whiff of vanilla, but two totally different glasses and present to the nose differently. So yeah, branch was probably the lead word there. Branch.
Fucking Greg.
Really? See, I'm not getting that. You know, I've got Eagle Rare sitting right there. You shouldn't have done that to me. Oh. Eagle Rare. Now I'm gonna have to put it up to my nose. God, I can't tell you the last time I took a swig out of this thing. But I'm gonna pour some in this other Glen, and using my Top Dog Glen cover there. Now I gotta have to take a little sniff of that. Let me put a little in there. This is how I go down the wormhole. It's because somebody makes a very good suggestion. It's like, oh, I got that. Okay, so I poured some Eagle Rare. I got that sitting there. So let me take a sip of this on the palate. I don't have it's not a pick. It's the standard. I missed the pick because I wasn't in town the day they brought it out. So I just have the standard. Okay. Gonna have a sip of this. Ugh. Interesting. And I'm going to reserve any comments right now. I'm just going to let it develop. Okay. Again, I'm just I have to say, right now, it's damn close. There's not one thing standing out to me versus the standard.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like more vanilla, more caramel, spice, like a baking spice or a rye spice or anything like that right now. But let me just I've only had 2 sips, so let me just let this thing develop a bit. I keep thinking about the Green River that Tom was talking about. That I tried the Green River and I tried that Rare Character, and I liked both of them. But of course, the Rare Character was much more refined than the Green River. Okay, much more refined. Of course, it's older juice for sure. So, you know what? I'm going to have to ask that, Marty. That's a good question. And Tom, I don't know if you know, was it when they, I didn't even think of asking Saul when I saw him yesterday. Okay, thank you. I don't know about this one, so I don't have an answer. So they picked I know they picked the majority of their own. but I didn't know what they did on this one. Okay, so they picked personally this one. Okay, thank you. Love it when I got people on here that can clarify on these questions.
Why
Perfect.
why
That's
would
why we have this interactive pub style. Sorry, go ahead.
why would you let the distillery pick your pick? Those barrels
You
aren't
know
cheap.
what? Yeah, I would say the same thing. But you know what? Maybe some of these stores do. They trust that person because they've done good for them before.
Oh, okay.
Who
All right.
knows? Who knows? I mean, could be tons
All
of things. I'm going to take a little more of this pick. Mm. It's sweet. It's sweet. It's definitely sweet. I think it's going to need a little time to develop. I think it's going to need some air. That might be it because I've had this other one open for a minute. Let me just take a little sip of water. Let me go to the standard. Okay. Yeah, nothing on the nose. The nose is the same between the pick and the standard 1792 bottle to bond. What I'm going to really have to do one day is blind them, these two.
Yeah.
To see if there's something about them that stands out, not knowing. But I will say this right now, I'm not pulling anything different from the pick to the standard. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say the standard Shelfer bottled and bond is a little spicier because the way it's grabbing the sides of my tongue and my cheeks. And dare I say a tad more viscous? A tad more viscous? Okay, well, you know what, Tom? I'm going to say it isn't bad. The pick is not bad. I just don't notice a huge difference between the pick and the standard.
Right.
I don't. I'm not getting a big difference. Now, I will say the pick just got open here at the stream. You all watched it. So maybe it just needs a little more time to develop. But yeah, as far as as vanilla, spice, caramel, stuff like that, no different. Really no different, with the exception of this. Like I said, the standard might be a little more spicier, but the only advantage it has is that it's been open for a little bit and it had some time to get some air in there. Now I have a store pick of a foolproof Josh up there that I got about 2 years ago, 3 years ago. As a matter of fact, Whiskey Uncensored sent me something, and Whiskey Uncensored's in New York, for people that don't know. He sent me something because he got notified of a store here that had something. So I went and procured us something totally different, but come across the last bottle of this pick that I got up there. And they sold it for $35, $40. And it was the last one. I couldn't pass it up. Not a 1792 foolproof pick for, let's just say, $40. Shoot. If they would have had another one, I'd have bought two. But
that's an average price. That's an average price for a pick.
But it was good. $40 out the door, $35 and change.
Yes, sir.
I guess it was something sitting there for them. So I don't know how long I had it, but neither here nor there. That thing was very good. Matter of fact, I've got about that much left in the bottle. I've just looked at it whenever I picked out my bottle to bond that I already had on the shelf there. But anyway, yeah. So now I got to go to the Eagle Rare nose, and I have this wonderfully fitting glass Glen topper from Top Dog Enterprises out of Tennessee. And so now I'm going to pull the top off here. Huh. Ain't that the crap, huh?
That is cool. I like that. You showing that off this morning?
I just showed it to him.
Okay.
So, you know what's funny? The Eagle Rare is in this glass. The pick is in this glass.
Yeah, it's hard to do it off.
Holy smokes. It's hard to tell them apart.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
It's easier to do it off a pallet. But even that doesn't work.
Wow. And they're not made in the same spot.
Correct.
It's Sazerac products, but I mean, it's not made in the same spot. Buffalo Trace is still Buffalo Trace. But wow. Wow. Tom, you shouldn't have done that to me. I was like, wow.
Well, it's barrel influence too.
Well, now I'm going to have a sip of the Eagle Rare because here it is. So cheers, everybody.
Cheers, bro. I've had some Buffalo Trace picks where the oak goes away. And a friend of mine's not a bourbon drinker. And I gave him some Buffalo Trace and he goes, it tastes like wood. I'm like, do you get anything else out of it? He goes, no. I'm like, all right. But then I took a store pick that I got and the wood was gone. Wood was gone.
So
I don't think one's better than the other though.
So let me just say this too. I would know it was different. I would, because the proof is dropped between, because Eagle Rare, what did I say? Well, I didn't look at it. It's 45 ABV.
Yeah, it's 90 proof. Yes,
yep.
Sir.
But man, the nose and almost the profile is darn close.
Well, an Eagle Rare,
darn close.
Eagle Rare tends to be a little more woody because of that 10-year age. But it's still good. It's still good juice.
It is good juice. Dare I say, a little fruitier on the Eagle Rare to a little more rye-ish, and with that spice on the Bottled and Bond,
right?
1792. No. For a second, I thought you said it was Bardstown. No.
No, it's not.
Okay, twist my arm. Twist my arm for that one. But holy smokes. Yeah, that nose on this Eagle Rare is like, wow.
So they had two different picks? Is that what he's saying?
No. Well, yeah, they had an Eagle Rare pick a few weeks ago. I wasn't in town. And
Buffalo Trace?
In the standard. No, he's talking about the pick and then the standard. So their pick, Eagle Rare with the standard Eagle Rare.
Yeah, that'd be the way to do it.
Oh, I didn't know about the one from last year. Hell, I totally missed that one. Okay. I don't know how I missed that one.
Do you have one of them or no?
No, I didn't know about it. I only knew of this one that they just had when they opened up the new store. I did not know.
That's not going to sit on the shelf for a fucking long time, though,
Yes, Ben. I was sipping some Eagle Rare. I do have 1792 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Got what you're saying now. Yes. Apologize. Trying to follow along and chat, sip, and keep up with everybody.
Yeah, it's hard to do though.
Well, it gets a bit confusing. It gets a
Yes,
bit
sir.
confusing.
Yeah, I
But
agree. I don't blow up the chat if you haven't noticed. I just gotta.
it's all right. I could talk to you. I don't need you to be in chat.
All right.
Um,
I just hang out.
yeah. Officially, there's no. I can't tell any real difference between the pick 1792 and the bottle and the bond shelfer that you can just pick up all day long. I cannot tell them apart. They're equally good, with the shelfer just being uh, a little more spicier and bolder. But I think that just has to do because it had airtime. That's the only thing I can think of that would make a difference to it. But they're both equally good whiskeys. I mean, for the money, they're both equally good whiskeys. Holy smokes, all the way from Utah. Cheers, man. Uh, guess where I was Friday, Nick? I thought about it as I was driving over there to take a picture of the menu and send you. And we got to talking, the wife and I, and because today's her birthday, and so we were out with a friend of hers um, who wanted to treat her to a dinner for her birthday. Of course, I ended up buying everybody's dinner, and then so she's gonna get her lunch this week because they teach together. But anyway, I was down there and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna have to send this picture of the plate of pasta and everything else up to you." And of course, like I said, got to chit chat, and I'm like, oh, "Yes, you forgot that they share the same day."
Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool, actually. Wow.
Yes, yes. But
Wow.
I think the year is far apart, Nick. Yeah.
That's
Hmm.
okay. It happens.
It does. It,
Cheers,
it
Nick.
it does. But yes, my wife's birthday is today.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, it sounds like you guys had a good time. Good for you, brother.
Yeah. Well, you know what? There is another one.
Mm.
There is another one that's I'm told is uh, very good also, and it's not far from liquor lineup two. So giving you your point, it's south of liquor lineup, where the one that you're talking about that I was at last night is
Mm.
further north, but it's probably the same distance, if maybe a tad more, to the second one I'm talking about. Whoops, sorry. Oh, see, look at all these good people. Linos. And there's more than one, but there's one original. The other ones, I call them, they're imposters.
Mm.
We go to the original, Nick. The actual guy who started it, who is still back there cooking. Yep. But anyway, so I'm going through my repertoire of other things that are above that you can't see, and I'm like, holy crap, I've got bottles lined up to review out the hoo-ha. And then
Oh,
I forgot about things over here because I was looking for something today, and I need to prepare a few little samples for somebody this week. Anyway, um, and so I've got to get some things in the works and get them ready to go. So, and then I can't believe I forgot about a couple of them. I'm not tipping my hat. Literally, I'm not going to tip my hat. But I'm like, holy smokes, I thought I had that thing. I just forgot about it. Oh my gosh. Well, who's driving? That's the thing. Because yeah, did she take her car or what's going on with that? I knew she's out of town. I did know that.
Well, you would think so.
I knew you were playing Bachelor. But anyway, so yeah, I keep going back to these two, nosing them, and I still have the same darn. It's still the same on these bottled and bonds, but it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. That's why I say it's all right, everybody. It's all right.
All good, brother. All good.
They rented a car in Buffalo, drove to Chicago. Ooh. Yeah, I've done the cross country thing from the East Coast to the West Coast twice. And after the second time, I really remembered why I didn't like it the first time.
Yeah,
But the first time I moved here, so I had a mission. So I really wasn't looking. The second time was a different purpose, but I wasn't in a particular hurry. You know, so I was moving on down there. Holy smokes! Look at this, Richie Z. Cheers, man. Appreciate you popping in here, saying hello.
Cheers,
Haven't
Richie.
seen you in a minute, although I've seen you around Whiskey Tube. But
Yeah, he's been in and out of chats.
oh yeah, no, I know he was alive and well. I see his postings on Instagram, so I know what he's been I know what he's been drinking.
Did you say you do Facebook or no?
No.
Okay. I don't either. So I don't
Yeah.
know. I used to do Instagram and I was following it, but God, it was always blowing up my fucking phone, man.
Oh yeah, I turned all that stuff off.
I was like, criminy
Yeah.
sakes.
Learn how to turn it off, and you just check it when you want to.
Exactly right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, here we go from across the pond. Cheers, James. I hope all is well over there in the UK this evening. Glad to see you, man. I saw you floating around earlier, but it's always
James.
great to have you over here. Little 1792 bottled and bond in the glass right now is what we got. Some people are have probably moved on to other things, but as a kind of just another little thing on the side, I poured a little Eagle Rare and kind of as a compare and contrast, and because somebody mentioned how similar they are, and then that got me going. And it's a wormhole when it comes to whiskey reviews and doing things. It's like, so, ta-da!
I started out with Old Forester Signature, then I went to Benchmark Bonded, and now I'm into Buffalo Trace.
Come on, really?
Yeah.
I thought that was Bullet for a second there.
The Buffalo Trace ain't gonna last long. There's not a lot left. So.
No, you might as well get rid of it.
Yeah, you're probably right. Tomorrow I'll have to go to the store and restock the bar.
So what's in the glass this evening there, Richie? Anything in particular? I'm trying to think. No, you didn't have a Calumet this week. What was that last one that you had for your... what was that bottle, Richie, that you just had on Insta? What in Calumet? I don't know why I got Calumet on the mind. I'm trying to think. Oh. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I've got it up there. I just haven't opened it. Okay. You did do the Calumet 16. Okay. It's like, why do I have that on the mind? But that actually came up in a conversation with me. So I wasn't sure if I was confusing with you, but okay, you did have the Calumet 16. So let's talk Calumet 15, 16. Is it worth the extra money, the 16 versus the 15 to you, Richie? I mean, you're only talking 10 or 20 bucks, but for the money, is the 15 better to you or the 16 better to you? Oh, yes, that is a lovely dram of whiskey. Lovely dram of whiskey there, James. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about earlier, Marty. If you were on, I said I'm hearing good things about that. So it's about 50 bucks, I think, for a bottle here, and they're on the shelf.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of Bardstone out here.
Okay. Well, here it's about a 10 to maybe $20 price difference on the Calumet 16. I've had both. And I'll be honest with you, I really didn't think that there was that much of a difference in the Calumet 16 versus the 15. And when I got my 15, it was only 89 bucks, 79 bucks on mine. And people go, what? Yeah. Yeah. That's what it was when I was originally buying them. So yeah, they're good. I thought it was real good. And then people saying like, you only paid what? And I go, yeah, that's it. It's what I paid. I mean, that's just what they were going for. So I was lucky. That's for darn sure. That's for sure. But I've never bought a bottle of the Calumet 16 because I've tried it and I've tried it against the 15. But you know what? I'm going to have to probably do another little comparison, the 15 versus the 16, and have someone drop me off a sample of the 16 so I can do that comparison. Holy smokes, there's Mark himself. Cheers, fellas. Great to see you, man. Really great to see you. Although I know we were just chatting last night too, but always great to see you. Thanks for coming in here, Mark, smashing that like button and saying hello to everybody. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've had the Calumet 15. It really has. I've got it here, and I'm going to have to open that, but I think I'm going to have to procure a sample of the 16 and do a side-by-side of that to really remember everything about it. But from what I had it, I mean, I thought they were equally good or whatever, but for the 20 bucks difference, let's just say the price was, in my opinion, at that time, the 15, it wasn't $20 difference. It was more than $20 difference between when I had the 15 and then the 16 come out. Like I said, I didn't pay over 90 bucks for my 15. The 16, when it hit the shelf, was way more than the 15. I'm like, yeah. So that also could have been my deciding factor then, but I just don't remember. But I just, like I said, it was just about the price, but I know it was a bigger difference and it wasn't just 20 bucks. But now there's about 20 bucks that separate the price from when I bought it to what it is now. So I think right now they're about 139 and the 16 is either 149 or 159 here because I just looked at them. So there's not much that separates them now. But anyway, that'd be another good one to compare and contrast over all of that stuff. And you're striking a chord with me there. I'm trying to think because just what you mentioned, hot and black peppery finish. I think to me it was hotter and not flavorful like the 15. But I cannot recall. But you just struck a chord there, Marty, when you said that. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Now it's coming back to me. Not really. So I could be confused, which, hey, it happens. But yeah, I think so. Okay. So that might have been where I had seen it recently, Richie, because I do frequent there a lot myself here in Vegas. So maybe the 15 is 129. I don't know. I don't remember. But what Marty's comment struck a little bit of a chord with me, and I'm like, what was it that I thought was different? And when he said the basically hot and peppery finish.
Yeah, you're going to remember the pepper.
And I think that's what's cueing me.
Yeah.
And what you said about the cherry on the 15, Richie, that's what I recall. Whether it was cherry right off the bat, now that I'm thinking, I don't know. Like I said, I've got some, but I'm just not going to go and get it because I'm in a total different realm right now. But that can change in 20 minutes. That's for darn sure.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Still sipping on the bottled and bond since I've got two going on. Mr. Rance, good evening, sir. Thank you for stopping in here, ma'am. Appreciate seeing you. I hope you are doing a little better. That's for sure. I know them allergies can be a real bugger. So what I was telling you earlier, Z-Man, on the Old Forester, when I first started getting into bourbon from the Scotch world, because I went into bourbon after I'd been out of Scotch for probably 20 years.
Right.
People kept talking about that banana note, that you get. And I'm like, really? I don't think I ever got that on a whiskey. So that is what prompted me to buy it, because I wanted that experience. But it turned out to be a nice tasting whiskey. I mean, if you don't mind that note, I mean, I don't even think about it now. I mean, I look for it, but I think that Old Forester, I think it's a good whiskey for the money.
I don't think Old Forester makes anything that's garbage. Every expression I've had from them, they're all good stuff.
So this, Josh, is a Boston Scully.
So how do you learn?
And it is what they call a steel.
Mm.
I don't know if you can see it in there. Well, you probably can't see it, but it's a steel rose is what they call this. It's off the rack. Oh, let's see if I can get that to show up. No. Helps if I turn it the correct way. Boston Scully. But
it's showing up on camera.
But I decided to debut them recently. I've never worn them on stream before. But everyone knows I have a repertoire of hats. My wife extremely loathes the hat. But I bought two more besides this one. So they're there. I'll wear them at another time. But I actually like it.
So my girl doesn't care what hat I wear. She looks at my haircut and she goes, "Who cut your hair?" And I said, "It got cut at work." And she goes, "They give those guys scissors?" I'm like, "No, they're trimmers." And I tell the guy that's cutting my hair, "Cut it as low as you want. I don't care because it's free." And he cuts my hair, and I'm done. And I had a cut on Thursday.
There you go.
She looks at me and she's like, "Okay."
Yeah. There you go.
I used to never do that. But as I've gotten older, it's like, I don't want to fuck around with a damn barber.
Why pay them $20?
Yeah, well, I'm not paying them shit, dude. They're free.
That's what I said. Well, no, not the people you work with, but the barber.
The barber gets paid $1 an hour.
Yeah. Well, you're not allowed to tip them either, right?
No.
Yeah, I know. But you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. That's right.
Well, and when the the barber has nothing to do inside of the shop that he's working. He likes to come out and do staff haircuts. So one of the regional managers had his haircut, and I just stood there for like 10, 20 minutes, and waited till the manager was done, and I looked at the fucking. I'll just say inmate.
Exactly, Mr. Morgan.
Go ahead, come here, man.
Yeah. But you are absolutely right, Mr. Morgan. Exactly correct. The Pinky Blinders. No, it's ever since you got that Flovey at the yard sale, Nick. What the heck? Why would you have to go?
2003.
Hey, Alex. Cheers, man. Thank you for popping in here, saying hi, and spending some time with us. Appreciate it. And then we have the one and only. What's up, sir?
Cheers, sir.
Cheers. Great to see you. Thank you.
What's going on, Mark?
Oh, just chilling out and relaxing in the bar here. And
That's right.
actually upgraded the bar today.
Well, you were talking about an upgrade or something like that. So regale us.
Oh, well, I've been working on it a little bit today. Me and the wife, I have my old TV from the house and decided, well, I'm not sure if it's going to be, because we took it out because it wasn't working. And then I haven't used it for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months now. I figured, well, we'll take it to the bar today and plug it in and see if it actually works like it's supposed to. Turns out it did. So I went ahead and moved in a what do you call it, like a lower shelving unit sort of thing, and then set it on that. So here, I'll page over so you can see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, look at that. All right. Let's let everyone take a good look at this. Look at that.
There's us on TV.
Look at that. Can you believe it? They allow that in your state?
We're on the big screen.
I'm telling you. I'm surprised I'm not banned in Texas yet. I mean, when they find out you're on this stream, Mark, come on.
Oh, yeah, that's possible,
Yeah. Exactly.
But so I've been chilling out here in the bar this afternoon, relaxing, and it's been relatively cool for Texas today.
What are you, under 90?
Yeah, I was under 90 for sure.
Woo!
Exactly. So I'm like, hey, bonus. I'm gonna hang out in the bar with very little air conditioning going on, watch a little bit of YouTube, and enjoy a few little pours here and there.
Well, you couldn't come to a better place. There's no live wire, but Mike may pop on. So I said I'd hold the fort down for a little bit and give people something to do after they watch their game, and hopefully their team won, but we know doesn't happen.
Well, I've been a Cowboys fan for years now, and I've been constantly disappointed for years.
But are you still disappointed in the money they gave Dak to stay?
Oh, well, yeah, but I can't say anything because I'm not really the
hold on.
I'm not really the biggest sports guy.
Hold on.
Okay.
I know what they gave DD Lamb, $34 million a year.
Okay.
Would they give Dak?
No idea.
Are you serious?
Nope. I have no idea.
Seriously. He got a shit ton, I'm sure.
Yeah, they were going to do something, and that was the next person they needed to lock in. I don't know if CeeDee Lamb's worth $34 million a year, but and he got a $69 million signing bonus.
Dang.
So hanging, no difference that I could tell between the standard and the pick right now. The only edge the standard had over the pick was it had airtime, because I had that previously open for a few months and I'd been sipping on it. So that's the only edge it may have had. But really, between the nose and the palate, no discernible big difference that would make me go, holy smokes, it's a tad sweeter or more vanilla or more caramel or a nice
Yeah.
oaky spice or anything like that. No, that didn't happen. But what I did notice a little bit more was the shelfer that has been open for a while. It did have a little more spice in the way it grabbed the sides of my tongue and my cheeks compared to the pick. But I'm just going to say the only thing it had over the pick was airtime. And so maybe that helped it a bit when it comes to that little aspect. But nose, palate, I really could not at this time discern enough of a difference to say, holy smokes. So what I'm thinking of doing is I will have another pour or two out of the pick, and then maybe in a month have my wife pour a blind for me with insert like something else, but I have a little bit of an Eagle Rare in a glass because holy smokes, the nose on this Eagle Rare and the other ones are so damn close. But when you sip this Eagle Rare, being it's only 90 proofer versus the 100 proofer, you can definitely tell the difference in ABV.
Yep.
But wow, yeah, no big huge difference or anything like that in any of that. Nothing. So, CA Scotty, cheers, man. Appreciate you coming over here saying hello. I saw you pop on and I want you to think I missed you, but really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And yes, Top Dog, we are wonderful. We're glad to see that you are back, sir.
I feel bad.
Sure.
Wrong hand on the wrong string here. Hang on.
Hang on. You
There
know,
we
Damn it,
Now I feel
Mark. Damn it, Mark.
hold on.
Oh, come on, Ray
Mark,
Rich. You see, you
Mark, hold that thought
see,
right
man,
there.
you're slacking.
Hold that thought right there, Mark.
Come on, see, man, you're slacking on the hat selection. Come on.
Yeah, it's all I got, dude. Come on.
Oh, damn. We got to upgrade your hat selection for you.
Hey, I got an Arizona spring training hat.
Are
Just for
you ready, Mark?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
for you, I'm gonna put it on.
Are you ready?
All right, lay it on me, Anthony. There you go. I like it.
You are not the only one that sports a bowler, buddy. You are not the only one that
I
sports
like the
a bowler.
tan color of yours. Mine was a handmade one, but you know, it's comfortable. But still, it's Texas, so you can't wear a black hat in Texas for very long. I mean, there's only certain months out of the year.
Yes. Yes.
All my shit looks the same, or I get beat up in the street. Okay?
Yeah.
But,
Exactly.
this is it's a custom made one from down here in Texas, and I like it. It's really comfortable.
It is. It is.
It's dark, and
Yeah.
you can't wear a dark this kind of color hat down here in Texas for
It's
very
good
few
for the
months out of the
fall
year.
and the winter months when the sun's not as intense. And same thing with this bowler.
Well, that one I could wear more. I definitely could.
Yeah. Yeah. This is my wife absolutely loathed this hat when I showed it to her.
Really?
She forbade me to get it. Yeah.
Dang.
But I get so many compliments on this when we go out.
I like it.
I know.
I do. I like it.
Well, I'm wearing it.
That looks super comfortable to me.
It is. It's one of my favorites.
I'm all about comfort,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
don't give a damn what anybody thinks. If it's comfortable to me and it suits me, it fits me, I like it.
Hey, I definitely
whatever.
I sport my hats.
And I've got one of those too. But and those are damn comfortable.
Well, so these I've got two more. Like I said, they haven't debuted yet, but they will. But I really enjoy my hats.
Yep.
I enjoy my hats.
My hats are my whiskey.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Here's brother.
And freedom tickets.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a safe of those myself.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's
Yes,
in
sir.
case that's in case that how they say the shit hits the fan.
Well, usually
What?
when the shit hits the fan, it sounds like Marine.
No, it's gonna take a half hour to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
But considering I was Air Force, I was like, hey, you go Marine.
That's right. Go up there. Yeah.
Yep. Y'all go over
Yeah.
there and kick some fucking ass.
That's right.
Yeah.
I love you.
That's right. I'll throw you an MRE.
Damn right. All day long.
Go long. Go.
Yeah.
That's right. We'll drop them right to you, guaranteed. Or guaranteed.
at least pretty damn close to where you're at anyway.
You won't have to go too far.
No.
Absolutely right. But
we can zero in on you pretty good.
so your Carchus,
Yes.
the 2024.
Yes, sir. It's
How
damn fine
luscious.
whiskey.
How luscious is that?
Oh man, I freaking love that bottle.
I
It's so
knew you-
tasty.
I heard you talking about it yesterday. You had it on. Were you drinking it on Whiskey Nature?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Eric Gunnarsson sent me a sample of that one, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, I have got to go find a bottle of this here." So I directly went right the hell out, and I found a bottle of it and snatched it up. It was like I think I may have paid just a smidge over $100 for it, like 110, 115, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But oh my goodness, well worth the money. Well worth the money. This thing is so good.
Really?
And I've from back in the day when I first started getting into peat, the Freud was like, "Oh my God, this is just like horrible Band-Aids that were set on fire on the beach with iodine on them. You know, it was horrible." And then I tried Lore, Lafroig Lore, and I'm like,
Band-Aids of hate.
it's different. Well, yeah, but Lafroig Lore was different than the normal Band-Aids and hate. And I'm like, oh wow, okay. Well, maybe there's other things to explore here.
Yeah.
And so I tried that one, and then the Cardis. Oh man, that one is. It's got a little bit like in the background, a little bit of that Band-Aid note to it. There is a little bit of that, but for the most part, it's not that. I mean, there's so many other good flavors that are coming across, and the good smell of it and everything else. It's a fantastic whiskey, and I'm looking for another bottle. I really am.
So it's not out here. It's not out here, but I still can find Warehouse One.
Oh wow!
On the shelf here.
My first
it's about $100.
My first bottle of scotch was a little Freud 10.
Yep. No, my first was as well.
Well, let me finish. The peat killed me, but the water from that region was delicious. So it just kind of smoothed it on over.
Oh, okay.
Already.
Yeah. My first Lafroig 10 that I tried was just like, oh my God, horrible. I mean, it was just, it's nasty. I wound up giving that bottle away to my brother. I said, here, try this, see if you like it. If you don't like it, give it to your, one of your neighbors or something. And that's what happened. He tried. He's like, oh my God, this is horrible. I don't like it. I'm like, okay. So, he one of his neighbors was an Indian guy, from like India. Dot, not feathers.
Yeah,
Indian
get
guy.
it.
And he's like, I freaking love Lafroig. And I'm like, let him try it. And he tried. He's like, freaking love it. Give the bottle to that band. Not a problem. But since then, I've tried Lore and a few others, the Cardis and a few other ones like that. And I'm like, I actually like Lafroig now. So I have a bottle of Lafroig 10 myself now. And it's good, now, because I've gotten used to the peated notes and that kind of Isla peat, which is
Well,
completely
like I
different
told
than
you,
other peats.
it's the water with the whiskey too, from
Mhm.
the region they're getting it from, and people don't really.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not just the where the peat comes from and what they smoke the barley with and everything like that. It's the water and everything else. So it's I mean like
You're
Highland
not gonna,
Highland
you're
peat
not gonna,
is
you're not
completely
gonna.
different than Isla peat.
Well, you're not gonna get that from a bourbon. No.
No, hell no.
Oh no, night and day difference.
Yeah,
No,
Night
hell
and day
no.
difference.
and that's
And
what people need to understand.
yeah,
Well, but it's people think Scotch is all peated, and it's not.
It's not. You're right.
I mean, I have quite a few different Scotch up here. Like this whole shelf all the way down this way. That's all Scotch, and some of it is peated, some of it is not. Some of it's stupid amount of peats, like Octomore, like here, look there, Octomore,
oh,
heavily peated.
that is such a sublime drop of whiskey.
But it's such a good. This is a 14.1. It's
Yes,
such a good freaking whiskey.
it
really
is
is. And
such a good whiskey.
non-age
and
statement.
it's pricey, but my gosh, when you sip that thing, it's like, oh my gosh, thank goodness
Oh
it's good, because I paid a lot of money for that damn bottle. But
I think you give like maybe 120 or something for that bottle. So it's not stupid bad.
what?
I was told to get a
Oh
Glen
yeah.
Scotia 15.
What? How? One more time, into my ear.
120 for Octomore 14.1.
Where
My local guy.
is it still there?
No, he had a case laying in the floor. And I happened to be walking through the store, and he was like, "Oh, there's a case of Octomore right here in the floor. What do you want for one of those bottles?" He said 120. I said, "Okay, I'll take one."
Yeah, my store does the
If I
same
had
thing.
known that, I'd have taken one twice.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You can get. Okay, I missed because the website got so overloaded for a Black Friday sale for all of them. Okay, all of them for $4.99.
Damn.
Oh, are you serious?
I'm serious. It's a heart attack.
Jesus.
I couldn't get mine acknowledged because there were so many people waiting, and I just happened to get up and I remembered about it at midnight. So I was online at Liquor Lineup to try to get that deal.
Yeah.
I would have bought that in a heartbeat for all of them for $500.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, I would have. And Top Dog, yes, I got your text. You should have got one for me. Hey, John, cheers, man.
Cheers, John.
Well, I mean, I have another guy that I go to quite often, and I'll get like I have a store pick from Old Forester. I get from their guys. I bought the last bottle they had of that for like $85. So Forester single barrel, great whiskey, and they did a great store pick too.
Yeah,
but
they are. I mean, but I would love to have had that, and just what Dustin just said here.
Just Mark.
Yeah, but still, like I said, I definitely would have bought one, but twice.
Yep. I was glad to get it. If I'd have thought about it, I would have got two. But
120 is about $100 above your interest hanging. But let me just tell you this: if you would have told me that and you didn't buy it, I would have had to drive down there just to give you a smack and go, "What is wrong with you, man? Reach down in that sock and pull out that money for that." And I would have given you that money for it. But
I was at one my local what was it, Specs recently, and they had. I walked in there. I was looking around my the normal stuff. I'm looking at the kill home, and I looked down, and they had Springbank 10 for $85. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I look a little closer, and it said, if you buy two or more, it's like $78. I'm like, oh,
okay.
You want me to buy two then? For
I'll take
discount.
one twice. Yeah, I'll take
Okay,
one.
so I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, I bought 2 of them, and I immediately said, "Hey, Marty, Whiskey Nose, you want one of these Springbank for $85?" He said, "Fuck yeah!" So
Oh, yeah.
I got one for him, and then I got one for my cousin in Michigan. So I mean, I've already got one on the shelf back here. Anyways, I popped that thing a couple of days ago because you know what's whiskey worth having on your shelf if you're not gonna freaking open it? Come on. Every bottle that you can see online right now, every bottle you see is open. Because
Yeah.
when I get a bottle of whiskey, I'm gonna bring it to the house. I'm gonna try it.
Oh, yeah.
You
That's
know,
what
I
you
just
get it
spent
for.
my money on some whiskey. I'm gonna you damn well bet your
Hey,
ass I'm gonna
hey,
try it.
look. You're here today. You could be gone by tomorrow. And you bought that bottle and it's not here
Exactly.
because today's your gift.
Yep.
Tomorrow is going to be your present if you get it.
Yeah. Tomorrow's
That
not a given.
it is not a given.
So
So, and I've got a shitload of bottles up on my top shelf, and some I totally forgot about. But
yeah.
man, I got to get up there and open them and do a review on them.
Yeah.
Here, like
Slacker.
I know.
Pop them tops.
Well, look, okay, you're gonna know this too, but we buy so much damn whiskey, okay,
Mm,
and it's not just one bottle a month.
no.
It's sometimes it could be almost a bottle a day. Depends on where I am. I mean, it's like, holy crap, I spend too much money on this shit sometimes. And none of
Yeah.
us have ever said that, I'm sure. But
No. How no?
yeah, no, but I'm just saying, holy crap. But I was up there and I'm like, ancient age 10, but that was thanks to Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he stumbles on some stuff and he'll shoot me a text or whatever, and I go, oh yeah, get me that, because it's just
Yep.
not here. It's just
Exactly.
not here, and I can't pass it up. Like I told you about that Springbank he got me.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you've seen the label, you know what it is. It's an older Springbank, but he was just hop skipping along, doing a little bottle hunting when he was still in Nashville or Tennessee, excuse me. And he sent me that. He goes, look what I found. You want one? Yes, please. Take my money.
Yep.
Yeah, take my money.
And that's one of the awesome things I've loved about whiskey too, other than the samples, because the samples have been such a plus and a minus, because a lot of the samples have got me into the peated stuff, and
Well,
it's
that's
a little
not a
bit
bad
more
thing.
expensive
You
than a
eventually
lot of
have
your
to
normal
walk to
bourbon.
the light, Mark. You have to
I
walk to the
know,
light.
I know, but
And once you really understand the power of peat and how good it is, and like
yep,
you said, the Band-Aids and hate thing, I totally get it.
yeah,
Bourbon will tell you Band-Aids and hate is how he coined it.
yep,
Now you talk to him, there's certain things with Pete, are absolutely delicious because now he's acquired the taste.
yep,
So now that said, as he progresses down this journey, drinking more peated whiskeys, his palate and everything is going to develop that Band-Aid and hate, like the Lafroig,
yep,
right? Everyone says it's so medicinal, but that is the signature of Lafroig. That is the signature hallmark of a Lafroig. When you sip that, it's like, holy smokes, to just come out of
yeah,
a hospital frickin' disinfectant cabinet. But
yeah, but
but once you get it, that goes away. That
yeah,
smoke caresses the sweet, malty goodness of that distillate within
I
that
know.
bottle that
That's
just
it.
that just pulls you in. You can't help it. You cannot help it. It
Yep,
is
it's
such a
weird.
mouth-watering experience once you really understand the power and the flavors and the complexity and the next level that peat can add to that whiskey. It's phenomenal.
Yep.
God, I might want to mix these two together and
Uh,
gulp them down and get some peated
how about
whiskey.
this one?
Oh, hold up. Oh, where do you find that?
I find it around here, me all the time.
Jeez, oh man. Okay. Yeah.
Good stuff. Now,
For
when I first nosed that whiskey, I was like,
Mhm.
"Oh my god, what is this? This is so nasty. How can people even drink this?" And since I've gotten a little bit more of an appreciation for Pete, I'm like, "Oh, give me more."
It, it happens. It happens. And you know what, Top Dog? You should. I have done that a few times in stores and shared them. And I'm not saying I shared them with any store employees,
Yep. There you go, Ben.
but yes, absolutely. I have no problem in sharing my whiskey.
Yep.
Absolutely none
Yeah, and
whatsoever.
it's really fun to be able to share, some different scotches to other people that have no idea what the heck's going on.
Oh,
So you can
absolutely.
share to them some of like the Glenfiddich, like
Oh,
say
that 12,
the
the standard
the
12, just to show them what
oh yeah,
Glenfiddich is. Or
exactly.
like I tell people about the Glen Glassalt, the Sands End. If you can find it, now
Mhm.
if you have a Total Wine Value, they've got it for like $55.
Oh yeah.
I paid retail, which is 69. They're
Mhm.
selling it for below retail. And the
Heck yeah.
Sands End, it was 2023's Whiskey of the Year, Whiskey Advocate. I mean, buy it. I
Yep.
sold 2 bottles of it yesterday. Uh, not that I'm a salesperson, but well, they were grabbing junk, and I just couldn't let them do it. And
Yeah,
I'm like, "Why are
yeah,
you
I
gonna
know what you
spend more
mean.
money? Why are you
Oh,
gonna spend more money?" And I put that in their hand. I go,
I,
"This is
I
a
sold more
phenomenon
whiskey
here."
walking into, like specs and my Total Wine and stuff like that, talking to people. I'm like, oh, dude, no, don't buy that. You
Oh,
need to buy
yeah.
this instead.
Yeah. Yeah, don't I'm sorry. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
it's your money. You get what you want, but I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'd
yeah,
rather lick the asshole out of a menstruating cat than have to drink that shit.
exactly. Oh, it's funny. It's
Sorry,
odd,
folks.
because
I
I've
didn't
been
mean to
watching,
say that, but it's
YouTube and
true.
stuff, and learning so much, from all your people, like you and like Whiskey Tribe and things like that.
Yeah.
All these different channels that I've watched, and
Yeah.
I've learned so much from them, and then learn their tasting profiles, and then I've tried it myself, and I go, like, oh, okay, well, it's kind of what he said, but it's more like this for me. And and then I've transferred that knowledge to people I've met at the local Total Wine, or
Oh, yeah.
Specs, or
Yeah.
everything else. And
Yeah.
I've had some great fun interactions with different people at those different
Mhm.
liquor stores.
Mhm.
It's been phenomenal, really
I was
has.
at I was at Total Wine yesterday, and I have a good contact there, and I've known him for years, and we've become friends. And you know, thanks to him, and of course, the manager there is an excellent person who allow me to experience some things that most people aren't going to get to, but
Yeah.
they know me, and I frequent there, and um,
Oh yeah, I like the old
I've got to
Russell's
experience.
15.
Oh yeah, I've got to experience some 30-year-old scotches and 25-year-old
Damn,
scotches, and you know,
nice.
and it's not that thimble pour. It's
Mm,
a they get a glass, and I get a nice taste, and I sit there with it and
yeah,
experience it, and I'm like,
that's
take my
awesome.
money, please. Take
Yes.
my money, please. And I'll give you a good example. This one here is a Duncan Taylor 30-year-old Scotch. All right.
Okay.
And well, they had one open, and he said, and they literally brought me into the taste room and said, "You need to try this." I go, "Really?" They said, "Yeah." So I sipped it. And it was
Yeah.
one of those, once you take that first sip, you just stop for a moment and go, "All right, don't get excited. Don't let them know. Do not get excited." And you consume that first sip, and they go, "How is it?" I go, "I need another one."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I take that next sip, and I just go, "Oh my gosh, this is delicious. It's like butter. It's like
Gotcha.
sweet cream. It's like absolutely amazing." And my wife says, "So you like it?" I go, I
It's
said,
okay.
"Yes." So of course, you see what's in my hand. But she bought it for me for Christmas. I said, but honey, you don't know what the price is of that. She just goes, I said, what she said, go get one out of the case. But this is even a blend. And people, like I said, a lot of people will turn their nose up a blend, but it's a blend of 30-year-old scotches, and it is fabulous. However, the only drawback, it's 40 ABV. I wish it was around 43, 46 would be preferred.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what,
46 are better.
Oh 92. Yeah, but let me just say this: this is a sublime drop. This is one that I would definitely pour when you're here and some other people. And it is definitely an experience. It is definitely something you share with other people. And just like Storytime says, the whiskey's meant to be shared. It's the memories and the stories it's going to create around this bottle. That's always the experiences I look for when I give people my whiskeys. You know,
I agree.
And I talk about that a lot, especially up at camp. Now, I didn't do it much this year, but I did it. Well, not this weekend, but last weekend I was up at camp, neighbor across the ways, and I didn't have anything special up there, but I took him some good Tennessee sipping whiskey, and I really don't feel there's good Tennessee sipping whiskey, but I like Uncle Nearest. And I took it over to him, and, you know, he has a bottle of Canadian Mist. I said, put that shit away. I go, let's sit down here and put a dent in this bottle, and we certainly did. I mean, it was 3/4 full, and when I walked away, it was a couple of fingers.
Oh, there you go.
It was a great time, and he's like, "This is amazing whiskey." I go, "It is." Well, I saw him the next day. I said, "How are you?" He goes, "I ain't been that up in so long. It's unbelievable." I said, "Well, I'm sorry." He says, "No, it was one of the best times I had. Great conversation, just sitting back, sipping, and just shooting the shit." And I said, that's what it's all about.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. And I go,
exactly.
You're welcome. And so I'll be up there this coming weekend because I'm going to be closing up the camp. And I said, I'm bringing a couple of bottles. Saturday night, we're going to do a tasting. And I said, so have the aspirin ready for the next day. You're going to need them. But I said, it's just what it's about. It's just what it's about. It's these experiences. It's sharing them. It's the passion that we all have over these things. I mean, come on. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing. And it's not about getting all blind, stupid drunk. No,
true that.
I can tell you, as long as I've been doing this, I haven't been like that. Haven't. Them college days are over. Them college days are over.
I can't say that.
Well, I'm not saying my wheels haven't been bent once or twice or 4 times, but no. I mean, it just.
But that was on me, though.
Yeah. Well, hey, sometimes it just the conversation's good, the pours are good, and
exactly, and you get a little bit sidetracked and having one or two too many.
And then you realize you only have 1 tone of water. Next thing you know, you're up to your waist, and you go, "Well, shit, I might as well just have 2 more."
Yeah. I'm sorry, I slipped sideways, and I'm sideways now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
like it happens occasionally, like I said, but not very often. And that's the good thing about whiskey too. We do slip sideways, but it's not very often.
No,
and that's a good thing, because I've so enjoyed getting different samples from different people and supplying different samples to different people.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at Hanging his comment. That's a damn good idea, brother. That is a good idea, because boy, that is a good idea. But I just can't pawn shit off on. Well, yes, I could.
Oh, it's like
now that I think about it,
I tried to pawn off some
balconies.
No, some tire fire.
Oh, dude, that's got. I haven't had that, but I've had enough people tell me that is horrid.
Brother, I have got to send you a sample of
No,
my bottle of Tire Fire.
no.
Oh yeah, I got to do it just so just so you can try it. Because
No.
I hate to buy a bottle of anything and then be like, "This is horrible. I'm just gonna pour it down the drain."
Ugh.
No, somebody more than likely will like this whiskey.
Who?
Most people won't, but somebody's liable to, and I don't want to
Well, somebody,
disappoint
and you want to
them.
find that person and reward them
Yeah,
with the breast of that bottle.
exactly. The whole fucking bottle.
Oh, you like it? Really?
I didn't like it, but that
Really?
doesn't mean that they wouldn't like it.
That
And
is true.
they can appreciate it.
There's an ass for every seat.
There you go.
You just got to keep hunting. That's right. A friend of my dad's, this was when I was a kid, about 18, 19 years old, and I'm working in a dealership working on cars. He's selling a car, and I said to him, ain't no one going to buy that for that price. And he said, I don't care. He says, I'm not in a hurry. And he says, and I know there's an ass for every seat, and sooner or later somebody going to come and buy it.
Mm.
And that saying stuck with me, and I chuckle about it every time I say it because I think of him.
Yeah,
it's true.
Well, I chuckled about that just because every time I look into the upper shelf and I see a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle for $1,200, I'm like, okay.
I was just okay.
Yeah.
Back to the conversation
of being born every minute.
Back about being in the store and chit chatting. So that came up, and I says, "What's bad is, I remember buying Pappies at $50. Because they were just there. No one was buying them. I was buying E.H. Taylor, just small batch for under, $35.
$35
$40 all day long. And of course, now people are paying $75 and more for that. And it's good whiskey, but it's overpriced.
It's a geezer.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, of course, it always comes up Blanton's. And I said, look, everybody needs to get that out of their system. Go buy yourself a pour somewhere. There's a thing, it's Sand Dollar or Silver Dollar, but there's a bar here up on, I think it's on, oh, shucks, Anthony. Chinatown District.
Okay.
Sand Hill. No. Anyway, you can get a pour of that shit for like $10.
There you go.
Absolutely reasonable. Absolutely reasonable. I said, go up there, get it out of your system, and realize I got some Buffalo Trace right up here right now. That's the same shit at $30 for the bottle, where they're going to bend you over that barrel and not use any lube and charge you $200 for that stupid shit that's not worth it. Now I said, now the from the barrel, the Blanton's from the barrel, the single, there's a name and it just popped out of my head. But anyway, okay. I said, now that's the one to look for. But the everyday run of the mill bottle of Blanton's, if you've spent more than $50 for it, you're an idiot.
Yep. I agree.
The bottle is nice. The bottle is a conversation piece. But the standard Buffalo Trace and the regular Blanton's, look, there's no freaking difference. Hey, Vic, are you home, Vic?
Hey, Big Vic. Cheers, bro.
Cheers, bro.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, that guy I hear, he don't know whiskey, Top Dog, so just keep giving it to him.
Exactly. He'll drink your whiskey.
Yeah. Yep. He'll drink it. But, hey. Right. Okay, straight from the barrel. That's what it's called. Okay, thank you. I knew something like that. Straight barrel, straight from the barrel, some shit like that. I couldn't remember. But now that's the one you can pay a nickel for, okay? But you pay what you want. But that's the one that's good. Well, better than damn well better than standard Blantons. That is for sure. And I've never owned a Blanton's, nor do I have one yet. I don't have that FOMO, but I say one day if I find it at the right price, like at $50, I might buy a bottle just to put it up there to say, look at my tater bottle right there. Look at that. I don't have one, but Anyway. So are you at home, Vic? Or I know I think you were heading out today, right? Yeah, we did miss Nick. Yes, we did, for sure. But I'm almost done with this bottled and bond stuff. I can move to some better times. Not that it's bad whiskey, but now that we're talking about whiskey, it's like, ooh. Well, I am, but let me just say this. There are some people here that might be just a tad older than me, and I have to give them that credit. Mm-hmm. Still, I'm going between the two, and there's nothing left of the standard on this bottled and bond 1792 versus the pick. They're both equally good. Not one to me versus the other stands out, people. I know I've said this a couple times, but I'm just kind of letting it sit here and open up and develop a little bit here for the last hour and 20 minutes, and it's pretty much holding its own. But I will say this, as it's gotten a little air in the glass, I'm noticing a little more grab on the side of the tongue of the spice developing in this pick. So, but that being said, they're good. They're just plain good. I wouldn't go and say they're terrible or it's terrible or anything like that. I just can't really honestly tell the difference right now. So,
gotcha.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm almost done with this to move on to some whiskey, like
right on.
Above 100 proof.
Yep, make it happen, brother.
I'm going to as soon as I finish this up here. But Mark got me all passionate about my whiskeys and my peated and scotch and.
Oh no, wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
Never is, Mark. You don't
know.
You don't do nothing there, bro.
No.
Oh no, wasn't me.
No. But yeah, you finish this here. Just a couple of swigs left. But yeah, no, this is like I said, the journey I've taken with the different whiskeys and stuff that I have has, for the most part, been good. The ones that stand out that are bad, everybody knows I definitely don't like Long Branch, but the Disco 5 was a sheer disappointment. Yeah. The charred oak edition of the Offerman, the Lagavulin, was a disappointment when I first tried it. I mean, I literally called them shit. But now, a year later, they've had time in the bottle, and I choked them down past the shoulder and just forgot about them. I have revisited them. They're both palatable. Time has really helped them in some air. Honestly, has done amazing things to whiskey. That those two, particularly the 5 on the Bardstown, the Disco 5, you can hardly see it, but there's just a hair of space between my finger that thing almost became a drain pour. It really did, because I thought there's no way that's going to improve, because it was just plain shit.
Yeah.
And it got to the back, and that's where it stayed. Mr. Jiggs, cheers to you, sir. Appreciate you popping in here. Cheers. Thank you very much. Smashing that like button. Really appreciate it. Oh, man, it's always good to see you, man. Really is. I really love it when you pop in here, and just wish I could have went to dinner with you all last night, but things just didn't work out. So it's just how it goes. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't get to meet up with Chris or Lil today. We just had things going on, and now work's going to get in the way the next couple of days. I hate it when that happens, but I really enjoy it when you guys come and they come down here, and
Yep.
they flew a long way. It was great to see them. Really was. Really, really was. And I always enjoy it. Always enjoy it.
Well, I better cut out here and chill out. So,
hey,
Pink Club whiskey, y'all.
Cheers,
All right,
sir.
Mark.
Hey,
Cheers, sir.
come back again.
Yes, sir. I'll be here.
All right, Mark.
Sure.
Cheers, man.
Thanks for having me hang out.
Oh,
And I love you.
Anytime, man. You know it. Anytime. I didn't see that Knob Creek bourbon. Now I have Knob Creek and I have the rye, but I haven't seen that here. I have not seen that here. Oh, I didn't know there was such a thing on those hanging. Not at all. Did not know. I don't know if are you referring to the Rittenhouse, James? I know. That's what happens when you're 3-4 whiskeys in. I'm sorry to cuss like that, Rick. I apologize.
Shit.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I said it. And Rick calls me out on it. Darn it. It's terrible.
Yeah, I don't use that word, man. Never use
Cheers,
that word.
sir. We were just talking about Carchus, so you couldn't come at a good time. It's probably about 15, 20 minutes ago, but the one Mark had.
Cheers,
Mr. Great Shot. He was like, that Carchus is this recent release, Eric. He said, absolutely amazing. Oh, okay. No, haven't seen it. Have not seen it. So now you have got my interest, because I have a Boo Rye from High West that I like. That, matter of fact, Nick and Adriana procured for me. It's actually sitting right up there, right front and center. They went and picked it up when it dropped in Utah, because it didn't come down here then. So they picked that one up for me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sometimes that crap happens. I sure hope that person is enjoying it. That's all I could say, because that's what it was meant for. But yeah. All right. No, I'm going to say it again. Not much difference, if any at all, within one or the other. But okay. So the bottled and bonds are done. Let me get a little, finish this Eagle Rare right here. And let's see here. Let me just do a turn. What do I got to have? What do I got to have? I don't know why, but that Midwinter Night's Dram seems to be calling me. But I think that's just a little more more fallish. And I know I drink rye. I don't care. I mean, I drink rye regularly.
No, but it's a mix, so it's actually pretty good.
It is good. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. But they've got me going on this other stuff.
Mm.
You know, I have not had this Bull Run 16-year-old in a minute. That might be a good one. Talking about Bardstown, that might be a good one to go after. I haven't had them in a minute, particularly the Fusion series, because that stopped coming out here. Maybe they'll. Well, I don't think the Fusion series is. I think the Fusion series is done. I think they're done with the Fusion series as of last year, if I'm not mistaken. Don't know, but I know I'm pretty sure it's done. I had samples of the Boo Rye from a place in Texas that does blending, and it was pretty good. Now, like I said, I've got the Boo Rye here. I might have that. It's sitting right here. Let me just jump up and get it. But Nick and Adriana went up and grabbed me this one. About, I'm gonna say 2 years ago, give or take, on this one from High West. This is nice. This is truthfully this is a nice whiskey that they had done and they got for me, and maybe I'll keep that one here. All right, I'm up to about 5 or 6 on the floor now. I'm setting this on the floor because it might be the next one I have. Dram Shambo. I have not had any Dram Shambo in probably a year. There's that one sitting there. Who's had Dram Shambo? I know Donald Rance has.
Never had it.
That's an Irish. Stacy would have. That's for sure. She would have had the Irish. The Smoke Wagon Blenders Select. I know I had that when I was doing the Rise. So, that Anok 18. Mm-hmm. Stag Junior, E.H. Taylor, bunch of its. Yeah, you better get onto them there hanging, especially at that price. It's right up your alley. Oh yeah, I got it. I haven't touched my Lost Monarchs in a while. They're right up there behind the Magnolia. They're tremendous for the money. Yep. And let's just say $40 a bottle. They're all good. They are all good whiskeys for sure. The Redwood Empire. You don't hear much from them. I mean, they put out some other ones, but to me, those shelfers are really good whiskey for the money.
Yeah,
really good whiskey.
$35, you can't beat them.
Yeah, $40. That's what I'm saying. You cannot beat that for the money.
Not at all.
You absolutely cannot beat it for the money. Ooh, Writer's Tears. I don't know the last time I drank my Writer's Tears.
The Writer's Tears, Irish, right?
Yep. That was a special release.
I remember seeing it on Stacy's channel.
Well, I could do Japanese. I haven't done my Nagahama in a minute. Oh man, it's just goodness gracious here, people. Now I'm thinking. All right, let's stop thinking and do some picking.
Do the Japanese and just see. Let me hear what that thing tastes like.
Now that's light compared to all of this. However, it's not far off. Well, the proof is close. I think that's 43.
Okay. I have not bought any Japanese ever because I don't know what it expects.
It is not a light whiskey, Richie. It is a pick, of course, liquor lineup. Well, actually, with the whiskey slickers here in Vegas, it's 16-year MGP finished in Pinot Noir cask. This little gem right here. This is a nice one. And this is, like I said, this is a local whiskey club that did it in conjunction with liquor lineup. This was good. Last year's was either a 13 or a 15 year. And then Well, this is last year's. This year's isn't here yet, I don't think.
So
This
what is
last
that?
year's. Before that, Bull
What
Run.
is it? Okay.
Bull Run. And this was really, really nice, but it's not a light whiskey. I mean, look at the color on that. And I know light whiskey does not mean light color, but yeah.
No, but people would think
this is picked up, and it's got a red hue to it from the Pinot Noir cask. But this is a magnificent drop of whiskey. Truthfully is. I'm sorry I did not buy two of these. Sorry I did not buy two of them. That's for sure. So let's see. What honestly haven't I grabbed here in a minute? I can go Evan Williams Bottled and Bond and really go back. I haven't had that in a while. That's a 100 proofer. Or do the old Forester. I haven't done that. Oh my God. Bottle of Dickel back there, but that's the one I actually like. The Bottled and Bond from, what is it, 11-year blue label. That was good. Well, that Four Roses small batch. Oh, I was just talking about this stuff today. What the heck? Which one is this? Which one is this? This is the Russells. No, is it? No, that's the Total Wine pick. Where's the one from? Oh, you know what? Let me see here. Sorry about the clanging, people. I'm just looking here. Just looking. You know what? I have not touched this sucker in forever and a day, but this is a pick. It's a Knob Creek, and since we're talking about that, it's called Hobby Nobby. And of course, it's one of the first picks from Liquor Lineup when they first opened. It's really good. 120 proof. So I'm going to have that. Since Adriana's out gallivanting, Nick can tell her I'm drinking some Knob Creek for her. Special pick from Liquor Lineup from, oh my God, almost 3 years ago. And it's another one that I didn't open it in time that I wish I would have then. I probably would have ran back and, well, I'd have driven back. I wouldn't have run and picked up another one of these. But I haven't had that in, I have not had that in a minute. So we're going to jump up to some 120. Oh, Writer's Tears is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
It is, John. That thing is a great whiskey, without a doubt. Great whiskey. Yeah, it is a great whiskey. Like I said, I wish I would have understood it sooner, and I'd have went and got another one to have, and but I didn't. So my loss. I mean, I've done it a few times only because I have not opened the bottles like within a week after I got home or whatever, because I just had other things in mind, particularly for the stream and so on and so forth, that I just didn't get to the bottle. And then by the time I did and realized, hey, this is pretty damn good, maybe I should get a backup. You know, is it bunker worthy? Well, some of these are, and I missed the boat, but at least I still have them and can say, yep, you know, I'm glad I got them. I still have some to experience. I have shared some drams with people, because it's definitely that type of whiskey that you want to share with people. There is no doubt about it. You definitely want to share that whiskey with people because it's that good. It is that good. I don't know. I still like Eagle Rare. It's a nice drop. I don't get a lot of cherry on this one. Some of them I do, or grape, excuse me. I've gotten grape on some of these. This one doesn't have that at all. But it's still a good pour. It's still a good pour. Hey, Joe. Cheers, man. Thank you for popping in here, saying hello, and smashing that like button. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, it is a good pour. But again, this is another bottle that has gotten a little stupid in price. Another $40 bottle that has went up to $100+ a bottle. I mean, it's your money. You spend on what you want, but there's no way I'm giving you more. I mean, if I really wanted, I'd spend $50, maybe 60. That would be pushing it for me. I mean, really. But I like this. It's a good bottle, but I have another one up on the top up there. I just looking. Yep, it's up there. So I have a backup, and I bought them when they were $39, $40. So I'm good with that. Throw that up there. But anyway, all right. We're going to pour a little Hobby Nobby here. Let me get that cork going. There we go. There we go. Let's get that thing off of there. There we go. Let's get a glass here. Is this my Whiskey Encore glass? Yes, it is. We'll use my Whiskey Encore glass, and cheers, Cheech. We'll pour a little Hobby Nobby in here. This thing has had some time to open up in here for sure. I've actually got 3 other picks, Knob Creek picks I've never opened. Bought them in 2020, 2021, somewhere in there. They call them the Stolen Barrel picks. Liquor World picked them up during the pandemic that whoever picked them didn't. And so I bought the series because I just happened to be there. And but I tasted them already, so I know what all 3 of them tasted like. So I had no real rush to open them. But I've got them sitting back there. Matter of fact, is it? Yeah. No, that's the Knob Creek 9. So it's behind the Knob Creek 9, the standard knob that is sitting back there. But they're just, they were really, really, really nice whiskeys. Really nice whiskeys. Well, you know what, Richie? I haven't bought any of those since 21. The C921 was the one I really liked, and which was the hitter that year. And I have one open, and I've got 2 backups. That's how much I liked it. After that, they just didn't tick the boxes for me. Now, I just had the B524. 130 on the proof. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. 130 on the proof on that B524 is what I think it was. I didn't think it was too bad. I almost bought it, but I didn't. It just didn't tick all the boxes. So I just didn't grab it. Hey, Mr. Mom, cheers, brother. Appreciate you popping in here and saying hello to everybody and smashing that like button for me. Thank you very much for coming on over and supporting us here today. But anyhow, let me move this out of my way. Let me close this off because that's empty. Let me close this off because that's empty. This is the Hobby Nobby. Set that there. Let me move this back on the shelf. Move the Z-Man Special, the Old Forester 100 proof. Set that back up here. But God, I've had this bottle a minute, but it's a nice bottle. I mean, if you guys don't have this, you need to give it a whirl. You really do. Speak of the devil himself, there he is. Cheers, brother. Everything's going good. All foobarred. You would think this was a real live wire whiskey episode. Oh, sorry, Marty. You should have hollered at me sooner. I apologize. Hold on. You got a question up there? Hold on. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Hold on. Hold on. Jeez, oh man. How far up was it, Marty? Oh. If you drink a rye, do you then stick with rye, kind of like if you drink peat and you stick with peat? Well, so got it. So no, if I'm drinking rye, I can go to bourbon, rye, and then jump to peat. But to go back from peat for me doesn't always go well. So if
No.
I leave peat and go to a non-peated whiskey like a Glenmorangie or I don't know, my Tomatin 12, using that as an example, then I sometimes have a problem moving what I call down, even though the quality isn't down. It's without the peat. So pretty much for me, if I'm in that peat world, I try to live there unless I'm going to work my way out of it. But I generally won't start there. So for me, I can jump from a bourbon to a rye and back to a bourbon. But I am a rye person. I like rye. One of my first loved ryes was Bullet Rye. I really thought that for the money was an excellent rye for sure. I don't know about everybody else, but there's Marty's question. Are you, or do you stick with the rye, or can you move up or down the ladder? That's what he's asking. That's what Marty wants to know. Let me get back down here. But Marty's question is right there. If anybody wants to jump in there and let him know.
I don't
But
stick with the peat. I don't stick with the peat. I drink whatever I want.
Yeah.
If I want
But
something
me,
sweeter, then I'll head for it.
yeah. But like I said, me, if I'm at peat, I'm there for a reason, because that's what I'm in the mood for. And I stick with that because I don't want to lose that taste. I enjoy it.
Right.
But I will do this. I won't jump from a Scotch generally to a bourbon. I will stay. I'll do an American malt whiskey, but I won't generally jump from a Scotch to a bourbon. I will stick with that
Right.
particular spirit. That's what I would do. Yeah. I mean, it is dependent upon my mood, but in general, for me, if I'm in the Scotch world and drinking peat, I'm gonna stay there. I will drop down to a non-peated Highland, Speyside, something like that, but an American single malt. But that would be about as far as I would stray.
Right.
Do I have a problem in jumping ship and going right to a Midwinter's Night Dram? No. The first couple of sips, it's going to get rid of whatever it was I was drinking, and then maybe that third or fourth sip, now I will start getting the flavors of the whiskey I turned to from the area I was in. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I haven't had that one yet Mr. Mom. Haven't had that one. Eric doesn't go between the two. If he's on one, he stays on the other, which is common, And more than not, I will stick within, like I said, I'll stick within that genre. But I will move from peated to non-peated. But generally, I'll start non-peated and then move up the ladder to the peated, or finish, let's say, with a peated flight or a peated Scotch.
Right.
I really enjoy that flavor. And then sometimes that flavor will last with you even after you are done with that Scotch. It stays with you. That's for sure. Yeah. That would be a good progression. I could move that way, Marty, myself, from A to B to C, and then let's just say to D, as in rye, bourbon, peated, non-peated. Yeah, I think that I could do that progression. But in general, I stay within that realm of single malt, just to make the transition easier as I go. Oh, yeah, that's happened, Richie, to me when I find out something's there. And then you go and, oh, we're sold out. I'm like, what, you only get one case? And then sometimes you chuckle, but they may have only got one or two cases of something, literally. And it's like, well, why would you let them buy them all? Mine, they have their shelfer, I think it is bottled and bond. They only let you get one. Okay. I don't need it. I've got one open and I've got one sitting. So I'm good. And now I've got this pick. So I'm definitely good. Definitely good right now. I get a light note of apple preserves. Really? I'm going to have to look into that Bullet ASM. I've seen it. And if I'm not mistaken, I think here in Nevada, it's right around, I'm going to say $80. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Your Mom, 310, about $80 for that.
Yep.
And if anyone else knows the price of that in their area, let me know, because I'm interested. So here's to Whiskey Mountains. Got a little Knob Creek in the glass. Here's to Adriana, and happy birthday to her, because it is her birthday. So
happy birthday, Adriana. I mean, I know it's 120, but this thing never drank like that. Never drank like that. Wow. No, I think we're right around $90 for that single malt in the Bullet, because it has a dark label, if I'm not mistaken, on it, Mr. Mom. If you can let me know, I think it does have a dark label on there. But anyway, got my Whiskey Encore glass here. Let's raise a glass up to Cheats and just say, cheers, Cheats. Cheers, Cheats.
That's right. Having to crawl my butt out of bed at 2:30 in the morning here for Monday morning while you all are turning over and breaking wind.
Yeah. That's a little
I'm out
scary.
of bed making my coffee, getting ready to go and do that W thing. Sorry, Rick, if I did a faux pas there. I apologize again. Dave, sorry. I don't mean to swear like that. I apologize. I don't want to
I
offend you.
gotta, I gotta wake up at 3:30, brother.
Yep.
They want me to work at 5.
Oh, the nerve of them. Well, I like my 5 to 1:30 shift.
I'm not working 5 to 1.
Holy smokes, right there, right now. There is the man, the myth, the legend.
I'm
Still
working.
living in the woods. I have got to raise a glass to that man. I haven't seen him in a minute, but it's always great to see him stick his nose in here.
I'm
Cheers.
working.
Really appreciate you coming in. Great to see you here, man. Great to see you.
I'm working
Thank you.
5. I'm working 5:30 to 3:30. So I work 4 10s.
No, I'm there 5 days, but still living in the woods. Yes, sir. Absolutely good to see you. No, it's all good. I'm just glad you popped in there to say hello, smash the like button, say hi to people. Honestly, it's good. I saw Five Fingers for the first time in a while, and I was so glad to see him. I saw him in another stream, but I haven't seen him in a minute. But it's
No,
so
I
good.
ain't seen him. I ain't seen him either. And he showed up on the other stream this morning. And I'm like,
I saw him on Kilco's, but
oh, did you?
great to see some of these people popping back up in here out of blue. I saw Cooler Runnings today. I mean, I know he's around, but like I said, I'm not on certain streams because, like I said, I just got to get up so darn early. But man, it's great to see some of these people here today and yesterday. It really is.
Well, you
Really enjoy it. It makes me feel good to see them. It's like, oh man, it's like, you haven't seen a friend in a while, and all of a sudden, boop, hey, there they are. And just like sometimes they talk about James Morgan, oh, where has he been? Where's he been? Where's he been? And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, he comes from across the pond. Bingo.
You got the weekend to fart around though. So, and there's some people that don't have the luxury.
Absolutely. He is a wonderful supporter of us all, Marty. Absolutely. And there's another good supporter of us all right here. Right there. David, cheers, man. Man, I'm telling you. See, it's not like that here. I wish it was. I really do wish it was about that here.
Let me get a bio break real quick.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you for doing that. That Mark posted on, and he's doing good. I'm glad to see it. I did see his face on there. Yes, I am so glad to. I haven't seen him in a minute. And then there's another good guy here, great supporter of us all, Bourbon Baller Lee. Cheers. I hear you're going to be getting a visitor from down under. They're here in Vegas right now, Bourbon Baller. So I know they're heading up to Seattle. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? I forget, but I know they're heading up that way. So anyway, great to see you here, man. Thank you for popping in, saying hello, smashing the like button, supporting the channel. It's always great to have you. Really. Thank you very much for coming on in here. Yep. They mentioned you when I talked to them yesterday. We, believe it or not, met up at a liquor store. Shocked. I know. But yeah, I was possibly going to go and visit them a bit today, but it's my wife's birthday and she just had her infusion yesterday. So sometimes she's not feeling well and I just don't want to push her. And it was her birthday. So we kind of just stuck around here and went out to breakfast and stuffed our pie hole on things that we don't normally eat because it's just good to do that once in a while. So, but great to see you. It really is great to see you.
So your wife had a good birthday?
Yeah, she's good. And that's all that I care about. As long as she's feeling good and she laid down for a good nap today, which is fine because generally after her infusions, it really tires her out from the medications.
Right.
And then sometimes she just doesn't feel well that night into the day. But other than that, yeah, she had a good day as far as days go. That's for sure.
Good for her. Cheers to that, brother.
Oh yeah. Yeah. As long as she's okay, that's all that counts. Yeah, he has. It's funny you should say that. He has mentioned that. So yeah, we're gonna have to check on that and get together because that was really a good stream. Really good stream for us, Marty. I really enjoy streaming with you, and especially drinking some good whiskeys from Grandpa there, because he does do some good flights for us. That's for darn sure.
Papa McDonald. Papa.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I never
Still
seen
living
that.
in the woods. Absolutely right. Got to take care of her.
Always take care of the wife, huh? Sorry.
Yeah, yep. But I'm just glad that he's okay, and I saw his face, so that's all that counts. Like I said, I've been seeing this last week a few people that I loosely been thinking about and wondering, and then all of a sudden this week it was like, here they go, from Five Fingers, and of course, and it is funny because I saw Mark Whiskey Wars on, when was it? Was it Bourbon stream on Friday?
Yeah.
And I started thinking of Still Living in the Woods. I go, oh man, I haven't seen him in a minute. And then, and even Five Fingers popped into my head this week, and Cooler Running. But anyway, so these people all of a sudden this week, within the last 72 hours, bing, 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 bing. It's just good to see. I mean, it's just good to see them. It makes me feel good to see them here and knowing they're okay. That's not that they weren't, but it's just good to see them.
No, you're right, because you can't be on every freaking stream. So,
Dude, that was the day. That's going on almost 4 years now, Marty. Almost 4 years.
I'm gonna jump on with me. Never forget.
There's only what, me, you, Cheech, Livewire. Bourbon didn't have a channel, but he was with us, and then of course he started just right about when we did, so on and so forth. But it was good. It was good time, and we're all still here. We're all still here, and we're all still friends, and still sipping whiskey and just bullshitting like we do.
Right.
I have that. Holy crap. I've got that shitty few bottle. It's right next to the Long Branch.
The shitty few bottle.
Yeah.
What bottle is that?
Oh, and it's a rye. This one here. I mean, I put a dent in it. I've really tried to like it.
And
but it's been a couple of years. I don't know, maybe 3-4 years of has done well. But it's a very boutique distillery out of Illinois. And oh my God, that's so funny you mentioned that. Here it is. And
isn't there another one called Law?
What is it?
Law? Law?
Could be. I don't know. I don't know about them. But now they have made other ones. But it's a very like it's very like a boutique place. But someone bought them, Marty. Somebody bought them out, and I don't remember who it was. But it's here, and I have the let's just say bourbon or American whiskey. It's not a single malt. It's not American single malt, but I have the red one. Like I said, I tried to like it. But Long Branch I really loathe worse than this. But maybe Marty, not on our Scotch stream from Pawpaw, but I'll pop on and I'll drink some of this again to see if my thoughts have changed. But I haven't touched it in years. Have not touched it in years. But we'll plan a stream. We'll plan a stream around that, Marty. That's funny. You should bring that up. I had it sitting out there because I thought of that. I was like, oh, there's that shitty whiskey. I don't have many of them. Long Branch, this one I didn't like, Disco 5, the Charred Oak edition from the Offerman. There's 4 right there. I could just rattle off it. I just didn't tick any of the boxes for me. That's for sure. Hey, Thomas, cheers, man. Welcome, and appreciate you being here and saying hi and smashing the like button. And always feel free to chime in on a whiskey you're drinking or whatever. We're all open to it. That's for darn sure. But we really appreciate you coming. Thank you. But yeah, geez, few. Does anybody know who bought them offhand?
No. That's such a obscure fucking bottle.
Oh, dude, still that stuff is horrid crap. Hanging. I know you're not going to believe this, but Hanging AZ is the one that pulled the cord on that engine and got the Long Branch. Oh no, wait a minute. Might have been Top Dog. I'm thinking might have been Top Dog. I didn't even think Bourbon got a dig in on the Long Branch besides liberals. Anyway, yeah, they got me going on Long Branch today, that piece of crap bottle. Let me put this right next to that piece of crap bottle on the floor where it belongs. Where is that other damn bottle? I know it's in there, but it's just not my favorite. That's for darn sure. It does look like a Heaven Hill bottle, but it's not. Not now.
I don't think Heaven Hill makes hot garbage. Ever.
Hey, one of these days, Marty, I'll get up to 500. After 4 years, you'd think I'd be over that by now, but you know me, I don't care. It's not about the subs. That's for darn sure. It's about this type of chatting and raising a glass to you all and saying cheers. That's all that it's all about. That's for darn sure.
Right on for that, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. That's interesting. James did not know that one bit. Did not know that one bit. Never heard of them either. But okay. But I knew they got bought out, and I think it's been about 2 years. Give or take, don't quote me. But I think it's been about 2 years that has happened.
Well, I don't know that either.
Really? Really? Heaven Hill bought them out? Now I'm going to have to do some definite looking, because what in the hell would they want with that company?
Oh, they wouldn't want shit with that. We don't need it. We don't need crappy whiskey to add to our fucking repertoire of.
Yeah, because they were a small little.
That does not scream heaven.
And I call it a boutique because they weren't. How do I say this? They weren't.
They're not buying craft whiskey.
They weren't a Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, or Still Austin. You know what I'm saying? A huge producer. They were very. and I'm using the term small batch just to say just a small batch type of a distillery there in Illinois.
Well, you're talking about a craft whiskey.
Yeah, but
and that's not Heaven Hill's deal at all.
Mm-mm.
That makes no sense. That's like Wild Turkey doing the shit. I mean, there's a lot of these.
I will say this though. This Knob Creek I'm sipping on, this pick from about 3 years ago or so. Man, it's sweet and buttery now. I haven't had it in a while, but oh my goodness, it's just sweet and buttery.
Anthony, don't make me think that fucking Heaven Hill's buying garbage, because I can't believe
Thank you, Bourbon Baller. Yeah, Few is horrible.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, Few is horrible. It just, I will say, I despise Long Branch much more than Few. But
I'm not
okay.
I have
so now I got it. Now I got the relationship, Bourbon Baller. Now I understand. So now I got what.
Just sit in your chair and say, "Oh,
now I got it all worked out." There we go.
All right.
Aha. There we go. Now it's all comes out. See, that's why I've got these people in chat. Somebody comes up with the information for me.
A lot, including
it's.
Oh my god!
And I mean it. It is terrific. It truly is.
What the hell are they gonna do with that shit?
Who knows?
Yeah. You gonna make it a good tequila, or what are you guys gonna do with it?
I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't drink that tequila.
Yeah. Include tequila. Is that Ocho? Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Yeah.
I believe Heaven Hill bought them out, but I also believe that Heaven Hill ain't gonna do shit with it. Dump some of it in the fucking river, maybe?
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing with it.
Who knows? But like I say, it's all right.
That's all right.
It's all right. Don't have it. If it's on the shelf, leave it. You're okay. Leave it. You're not missing anything. Trust me on this. That was a mistake I made 4 years ago. Yeah, no. Now you're right. Tequila in itself is amazing. It's not what I was drinking in college. Once I learned that, like drink a good añejo or Respirado. Yeah, night and day difference. I've always heard people tell me that no, you sip tequila like you sip a good bourbon, a scotch. I never believed that. I go, no, you need a shot and some lime and a little salt.
Nope.
Yeah. No, but once you get a good tequila,
Yeah, you just drink it.
Yeah, you sip it just like I'm sipping this Knob Creek right now.
Yep. Sip and enjoy.
Oh my gosh. There are so many crap brands. I don't know when it was you had popped in here, Thomas, but and also, is it Thomas or Tom or anything but late for happy hour? Please let us know, but I'll call you Thomas. I was talking about that, and with Mr. Great Shot that was here earlier, he had to pop off, but there's sometimes I'm in different shops and people are grabbing some whiskey and I just can't let them do it. I have to go up to them and go, have you had that? No, I'm thinking about it. I go, don't think. Put that shit back. Buy that instead. In my good conscience, I can't let you do that.
I get them in the liquor store line where I got 2 bottles in my hand. It'll be Elijah Craig barrel proof and like a benchmark. And they're telling me what the tasty notes on both bottles. I'm thinking to myself, get the fuck away from me. I don't care what you think about what I'm trying to buy. And then once
Exactly.
I buy it, I'm out the store, and I'm like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
People.
Perfect, Tom. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate that. Like I said, we won't call you late for happy hour, though. Guaranteed. Or dinner. That's how I am. No, nothing like that.
Do you get that at all? Do you get them telling you tasty notes?
Some people will, and I just shake my head and go, "Oh, that's good." Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Then once I listen to them, I go, "Yeah, they don't know what the hell they're talking about." But I just shake my head. Oh, okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Yep, have a good day. All right, just curious.
You know what, David? You're right. I got to reach out to him. I haven't talked to him in a minute, but I've reached out to him a little bit ago. But yeah, it'd be good to sit and have a stream with him and Marty and raise a glass. I haven't gotten to talk to him I haven't gotten to talk to him in a minute.
No, he's
But
been busy, and I don't, because like when Marty does the streams,
yep,
he talks about Rob a little bit.
yep.
Yeah, he's just busy.
Well, most people know Rob and I grew up together.
Oh,
And we
I forgot about that.
we
Yeah, because you're
we
from Pennsylvania.
this community is what brought us together years ago, and I'm like, holy crap, I know him. We grew up in the same town. So a small world. But yeah, we grew up in the same town. So I was like, holy crap. Anyway. Well, you know what, Josh? I'm just stuck my toe into the rum world. It's just the tip of the pinky toe is in there. And I'm impressed. I've had Foursquare in the rum, and oh, that is great rum. I mean, great rum, particularly because it's not 40, 43 ABV, you're 50 and north. Oh man, is that just a different experience? And I've just not pulled the trigger completely yet. To be clear, everybody, there we go. But I didn't know about Widow Jane. Wow. So,
Oh shit, I know that.
What do you think? I mean, this is total conjecture, or anything, but why would they do that? And I could almost see Widow Jane, but few. What were they thinking? I mean, I don't know.
Maybe trying to buy up the competition, you know? I don't know.
But I don't think any of them were competition for them. But
Well, I agree, but
maybe they wanted to get into the niche market for certain things.
or they want
so they have a following. All of them do.
Or they want the barrel, or they want the barrels.
Yeah, but neither one of them has barrels worth of shit. In other words, not what Heaven Hill can produce.
True.
Not what Heaven Hill can produce.
Dude, I'm guessing. Bourbon Pen, 450 in here. Yeah, I like watching Bourbon Pen. I know it's Lori. I can't remember his name.
Well,
Travis.
you know, Marty, we're going to get him to come to one of our private streams.
It's just so damn
That's
busy.
what you and I will do.
Yeah. He could still get on here every now and then.
Oh yeah, he could.
He doesn't have to commit to shit. He doesn't have to commit to shit.
Absolutely, Tom. We talk about this specifically, that has this market reached that level where people are finally saying, yeah, I'm not paying that for that. This is absolutely ridiculous. Now you've got the taters and you've got the people that are going to pay secondary, but I think those numbers are dropping. And people like me, and I'm going to just say Z-Man,
Oh,
you just get to the point where it is good whiskey, but it's now overpriced. And I always use Booker's as an example. When I was buying Booker's, it was below $100. Now to find them at 120, 30, 40, 150, depending, if they think it's a hitter versus a shitter. Booker's, I haven't bought. Matter of fact, I think either I got one for Marty, as in Whiskey Knows, or he got one for me. But it's been a few years since I've actually purchased a Booker.
the last Booker's I bought was Beaten Biscuits, and that was like 4 fucking years ago. Because
I think mine that I picked up was a little book, and I can't remember. Marty's going to have to correct me. Either I got it or he got it.
I paid $100 for that bottle, and I'm tired of that shit. You know what? You guys want to charge, and I love Knob Creek.
Mm-hmm.
You want to charge that much for your shit? Fucking sell it to somebody else. You're not going to sell it to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my favorite shit to buy is Knob Creek Single Barrel Select, where it is a store pick. Because my store sells shit to a fucking restaurant. So they got 120 proof in there for $65 fucking dollars. And when I see those appear, usually I buy a couple of them at least, and then I'll bring one home, try it, and if I want more, I'll go in there and buy 2 more. Because I know that if you're going to serve it in a fucking restaurant, that means it's good.
Yeah. And you know what? Still living in woods? Yes. Barrel-aged rum, like Foursquare, is absolutely amazing. The one I picked up was just a fluke, but there it is. Like, I know I got that damn bottle because I moved it out of the way. So I'm going to highlight my own self here for a second. Is this one. It's a 16-year Nicaraguan rum in a cognac cask. And I tell you what, it's only 43 ABV.
I like the color of it.
This is a nice, soft, that's how I'm going to describe it, soft rum. And for under $50 for the bottle.
And it stayed at 60?
This was nice. And I had a good pour of this before I bought this bottle, is what's made me go, wow, this is a nice entry level into an aged rum. Yeah. And I liked it. So that's how I ended up with this and talking about rum. So anyway, you're right. But like I said, once I had the Foursquare, that kind of I want to say ruined me that, yeah, I can't do Captain Morgan's. I'm not shitting on it, particularly if you like Captain Morgan's and Coke, that's fine. But yeah, I can't do that. And unfortunately, it's like anything else. Until you realize there's way better out there, you don't know. So when you see people getting that screwball or fireball or whatever ball it is, and oh yeah, this is good, we're gonna do shots of that. Yeah, you jackasses go do that all day long. Save the good shit for me and everybody else that knows. But anyway, yeah, it is redonkulous. I've never owned a Widow Jane. Never owned a Widow Jane, Richie. Not at all. And I'm good with not owning it, because you're not the only one to echo that. Well, they could, with few in them that they bought, that it could be. And like I said, they could develop them into something, because they do have a following, and few did, but what I think few had a following was more local, state, and maybe, let's just say, like a regional thing. I don't know. And I'm just grasping at straws. So they were known, but I just never thought that they made a thing worth a damn. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly, Marty. I totally get it. Totally get that.
So I respect that again.
Well, there you go, Eric. But do you see? I mean, that's 14, but still, I really think Booker's has priced themselves out of the market with the Bookers and then the little book. You know, I have them up there, not open. I don't even remember which ones they are. It's not like Granny's Batch. I know I don't have a Granny's Batch, and I don't have a Lumberjack. I didn't like Lumberjack. I've tried it. I'm like, holy smokes, I'm so glad I didn't buy that because there was so much hype over Lumberjack. I just didn't think it was that fabulous. But I've got I've got 3 Bookers up there in a little book. And like I said, I think Marty and I have the same little book or same Bookers, but I think Marty probably drank the one I'm talking about already. I've never opened the damn things. They're still sitting up there. But yeah, it's just getting up there. You know what? Everybody has a limit. Still living in the woods. Everybody does. You know, you get to the point where you're willing to pay for some things. You are. Because one, A, you want them. 2, it's your money. But we all have that price point. Everybody has that price point. And I've talked about it several times, did a stream about that. You know, what are you willing to pay? And I try to know what MSRP is. And I ask people all the time, from Richie Z on the far West Coast to, let's just say, Marty all the way on the East Coast, and using Whiskey Encore Cheech down there in Florida, Great Shot in Texas. You know what I mean? Getting a representation of people from coast to coast, north, south, east, and west. You know, what's the price? What's the price? What's the price? And are you willing to pay $20 more, $30 more? You know, everybody has that price. Booker's got me at $100.
Yeah,
When they started getting north of the 100, it just didn't do it for me anymore.
and
I'm not saying they're bad.
I'm the same way. $100 is my cutoff. I'm not paying more than that.
Mr. Mom, you're spot on. You're spot on. Bookers are good, but then you got the ones, and let's just say you spent $130 on the bottle, and it's lackluster. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
You know, it's disappointing. I mean, we all can't buy hitters every single freaking time we go out. We just can't. We know that. You just can't do that. Wish we could, but unfortunately, it just isn't going to be. You know, we're not like oh my gosh, what was well, not Jay Leno. Oh my God, I cannot believe before Jay Leno.
Seriously? You gonna make me think?
Yeah, I think everybody knows Johnny Carson.
Oh, yeah.
When he would hold the envelope up there, you know? Okay. Anyway, yeah, I wish we could do that. I wish we could do that and know what we're buying. That's the thing. You know, I've heard that it's opposite of whiskey. It's opposite of whiskey. And what I do know, what you stated earlier, is depending upon where the rum is made, the laws governing it are very different as to what rum is or goes into it to make it, like adding this, that, or whatever to it. Yes, I am quite aware, and I am still new to it. I haven't touched anything up there, Marty. And I know one of them is the one either you bought and got me one or I got you one. But for some reason, I'm thinking it was the little book. I still have it. I never touched it. So I think that's the one that I got and dropped off to you. But it's been a few years and I've slept since then.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what you fucking did.
Okay, then it's the little book. See, I was like, I can't remember. So it is. It's still sitting up there, Marty. I got a full unopened bottle up there. Full unopened bottle. And you know what? Booker's to me at $75, $80. I think that would be a stellar price for them right now. But I know the cost of doing business has increased. I know the cost of shipping has increased. And, when I say cost of business, the cooperages are charging for these barrels because in order for it to be bourbon, it's got to be in new charred oak barrels, period, end of statement. If they reuse the barrels, then it cannot be called a bourbon, even though it meets the mash bill. So, and that's a problem now. So anyhow,
Well,
10 years ago, Booker was a good deal.
You got some distilleries that are charring their own barrels. And they're saving themselves a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
I watched a video today. I don't remember which
Egg
one it was.
roll. Oh my gosh. Gotta love it when egg roll comes on this show. When he's in chat, you have arrived. I'm telling you that right now, people. Those of you that don't know, when you have egg roll show up on there and he gives you the time of day, you have become something.
Oh, 2021. Cheers, egg roll.
Absolutely. Amen to that. Amen to that. Still living in the woods. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Bidenomics abounds. Oh yeah. Sorry. God, I gotta stop that.
Yeah.
Let me raise this glass of Knob Creek here. There we go.
Your stream, say what you want, brother.
Mm-hmm.
These commercials and the commercials are just driving me crazy. You know what commercial I'm talking about?
Well, that's the best time to do that, Marty. So then that's been about probably 3 years. And if I knew it was honestly a good year, like I said, $100 is my number for them, and I think that's pushing it. But using Granny's batch as a number, if I had that and knew how good it was, and I found another one for, let's just say, $110, I probably would have bought it. But that being said, it's a steadfast number for me when it comes to Bookers. And little books are pretty much out of the question because I think when I picked that one up, it was about 123 years ago, 4 years ago. Gosh, Marty, what are we talking? 2-3 years? I don't know. I don't remember now, but it's right along there. It's right along there. But anyhow. See? And I think that's just what, Mr. Baum is saying. I'm saying, everyone else is saying that I think that industry, it may not quite be at the peak yet, but I think they're realizing that people are backing off, not paying for the Bookers, not paying for the Pappy, not paying for the GTS, not paying for the Handy, especially when it's pretty much only available on secondary. And the only ones that are grabbing it are the taters who are going after it for the price. And I don't blame the stores for selling it for 4 times the price, 3 times the price what it is. If someone wants to pay $1,000 for a bottle that's worth $150, yay. This is what this market's all about. If someone's willing to pay it, there it is. And it's what I said earlier. There's an ass for every seat. How long are you willing to tie up your money for something to sit on the shelf and collect dust before you make one sale to at least to recover your costs on the whiskey that you spent? And then when you sell that second bottle and third bottle, now you start making money. But again, somebody is out there is going to pay that stupid ass price on that secondary market. It just is. It will happen. And until those people, those idiots, stop,
Yep.
that's going to be it. And I have somebody to ask, because they have a lot of those museum pieces sitting on their shelves at a store. And I don't have a rapport with the store here that sells those I call them museum pieces, because they sit on the top shelf behind glass. And about, was it now 3 years ago, Chris and Lil was here and we had the big meet up here in Vegas. But we went up to that place and it was like, it's cheaper in Australia. Cheaper in Australia. They could buy it for, then we can get it here in the museum shop.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just ridiculous at the prices. But again, it goes back to what I said. People, the taters that are going to pay that secondary price, they're going to pay it. And so some of these places take that gamble knowing that it may not be today and it may not be tomorrow, but maybe by the end of the week, they're going to sell one of those bottles. They're going to get their money that they spent. And then it'd be great if it's the next day or the same day. Now they're in the black. But it's that stuff that has killed the market. And until that absolutely gets saturated, in other words, where people pull their head out of their ass and say, no, I'm not paying that anymore, I think we're going to see more prices dropping. I really do. Now, see, I think, yeah, you have to. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Still in the Woods. That's exactly it. And that's a decent price on that. I can accept that. I paid that for my GTS. And I said, that's a fair price. I will pay that for that bottle. And let me tell you something. I thought it was good. I really did. Matter of fact, I sampled out the majority of that bottle. Matter of fact, I gave some, Chris and Lil, Big Vic, Ed. God, who was with me last year when they were out here? Troy Man. Who else? Come on, Anthony. Mark. Oh my gosh. Who else? Anyway, I gave the vast majority of the way because I wanted to share it. That's an experience you want to share with somebody, because not everyone's going to ever have a chance to say they had a 2023 GTS. But that's just me. I shared it because I want people to have that. Oh, shit. There's no such thing as a museum piece for him when you got that money. Yeah. And you know what, Tom? I've tried Elijah Craig 18. First of all, why did you lower the proof? Why couldn't you at least make it 94 like everything else is? I thought it was good. But you know what? It was lackluster because I thought it was flat because there wasn't enough proof on the whiskey to really entice me to want to pay that. And as a matter of fact, Mr. Whiskey Shits, other part of Livewire Whiskey, And Mike Stahl, the ones that dropped off the sample to me of that. And I'm like, boys, it was good, but I wouldn't pay, $300 for it, 100, 250. It was lackluster. I mean, why did you drop it? The proof, and I know why, because they want to get a few more bottles out of that sucker. So you proof it down a bit, but it just was not worth the money. It just wasn't worth the money to me. That's for darn sure. It just wasn't. Yep. But I can't tell you how many conversations I have had on this topic, or how we all end up on this topic talking about this. And as much of us that are in the know that don't, think of how many people that they might know, but they're willing to save up or lay down them dead presidents and keep picking up them damn bottles at those terrible prices. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But they're still doing it day in and day out. And I do know that, on this side of the world, as compared to Japan, Taiwan, over there, the whiskey market is really booming. And here, it is on the decline, particularly when it comes to Scotch. Talking to the rep from Belvini, and what they're doing, like their peat week of peat, they'd stopped importing it here. They stopped importing the 15-year sherry. They stopped bringing in, what was the other one I liked? I can't remember now, but there's another one, but they're mostly going to be in other countries or travel exclusives, because they're not selling them. It doesn't sell as good here as it does other places overseas. So even that particular market with Scotch is seeing an impact due to the economy here and the cost of doing business here. And again, that's that damn Bidenomics just working for you. Yes, sirree, jackass and a half. Sorry. Goodness. All right, sir. Thank you for stopping in here, man. Glad to do it. Appreciate you, man. We'll see you again. No, I think that is an underrated whiskey right now. Now, there are some crap ones. There are. And some of them that are out there, oh my gosh, I almost said the Yamazaki. I would say not Kawasaki. That's really just gotten overpriced. But they are still some very good, affordable Japanese whiskeys out there. And one of them in particular that I found really good and reviewed it maybe 2 years ago, year and a half ago, is this one. And let me highlight myself here real quick. Is this one here, the Nagahama Roma. It's a non-chill filtered NAS Japanese whiskey. This is nice. This is a nice Japanese whiskey. It's flavorful. It's light, it's crisp. It actually has some viscosity to it. So it's not bad at all. And I think I paid less than $50 for the bottle. Very good whiskey. Very good whiskey. I'll get it in there so you guys can see it. But very good whiskey in general. And when it comes to Japanese, whiskey. That's for sure. Well, maybe. Maybe. Now, the Paul Jones and Amaroots, yes, I'm hearing a lot of things on that, Eric. I don't own any of them, but I will tell you, people are surprised at the flavor from those. And the ones I hear the most on, the Paul Johns. And they are here. So I don't have any, but the more I hear about them, the more they're up on my radar.
Yeah, I've seen them. Ken brought it up because I think he had a whiskey club exclusive that was a Paul John's. So it's Indian whiskey. It's supposed to be real good. They're $100 a bottle.
Yeah. Now that Nika from the barrel is good, Richie C. I haven't had the 18. That Nika coffee. It's not coffee, but I always pronounce it coffee. That coffee grain. Yes, I'm told that is a nice whiskey also, and that's on the shelf here, and I do believe that's still under $100. So the prices aren't insane. However, there are a few that are. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, twist my arm again, Eric. Twist my arm again. Oh no, it is. You're absolutely right, Rick. But I listen to these people on news and on the television and particularly certain candidates that talk about how good Bidenomics is. Right there. There's your Bidenomics. A troll just needs to go. Yeah, I tell you what, it's another wormhole, Tom, but there are some great values and great whiskeys available in the Japanese market right now. Some are like I highlighted what Richie Z was talking about. Some of them are getting ridiculous, like the Yamazaki 18 and even the 12 now. But they're good whiskeys. They really are. But the price on some of them is getting absolutely ridiculous. But if you can find the Nika from the barrel for, let's just say $90, is it under $100? That's a nice bottle, and it's a decent dram to have as a representation of a Japanese whiskey. But even this one, if you can find it at $50, and I got it from Total Wine, I had to think of where I was at, and it's an NAS, but it's a nice whiskey for the money. Yeah, I would buy it, and I'm pretty sure I got a backup around it because I think I bought 2 of these, but it's one of those things that I think it's on the top shelf up there. But yeah, because there was only 3 left, and I bought 2, and I'm pretty sure of it. And I don't think I drank the other one, but I could have. Oh well. But anyway, yeah, don't hesitate on it. That's for sure. Don't hesitate. Yeah, no, try it. It's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ben. Absolutely, Ben. See? Right there, Tom. $70 all day long. That Nika straight from the barrel. Boom. I'm just telling you, that is a nice representation. No, I haven't, but I don't know who. Someone mentioned that, or I could be dreaming again, but I have heard about that Omar or whatever from Taiwan. That Cavallon is just getting to be too damn expensive, period. That whiskey. But some of that is absolutely amazing out of Taiwan. Absolutely amazing whiskey. It really is. You know what? Hold on for a second there. I think this is 43. Let me look. Let me look, Tom. Open this sucker up. Not necessarily low like an 80 proofer. Let me look at this. This is 43, and I put a nice dent in this sucker, so I put it back because I can't remember if I have the second bottle or not, or I drank it because I've had this a minute. So that's why I've got what I got in this bottle just because. And this is not a cork. I'm not opposed to a screw cap. Screw cap, cork, I don't care. As long as, and I never have a problem with a screw cap, that's for sure. Not like a cork. But this one's a screw cap, but it works just fine. Just fine. Oh, Anthony, look what you're doing. Pay attention. Put it back together correctly. Put it back together correctly, and there we go. But ta-da, let me set this back here. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't, as far as I know, thinking now a little bit to myself, and Donald might have to chime in on this for me a little bit. I don't think primarily Japanese whiskey is known for higher proof. So 50, 52, 53, 55 ABV. I do not think so. I think they're more 43, 46. Maybe you'll get a 48. But in general, I don't think they're much above 50 if you find them. I'm going to have to really look and pay attention to it. But yes, Donald, I have no problem with a screw cap whatsoever. Just like some people say the synthetic corks are trash. Well, I have numerous real corks that are trash. So yeah, I don't buy it. Yeah. So anyway. All right. Oh, Amaret Fusion. I was like, wait a minute, what are we talking about here? You're getting me excited. Are we talking about Bardstown Fusion? Because I used to really like that one that was available. Okay, we're good. Now I know what you're talking about, Richie Z. Now we're all good. I got it down now. But yeah, see, I love getting into this discussion about these whiskeys like this, and particularly bourbons and Japanese and Irish, and then getting into these Scotch discussions and then narrowing it down to these brands that sometimes we don't hear about or other people have experienced and have got the palate and know to say, yes, these are good. Don't overlook these because they could be a great alternative to some things. Okay. See, so to answer your question, Tom, yes, they will be lower proof. I wasn't 100% sure, but I knew somebody in here would have a valid hypothesis as to what that market is like. And there it is. There is your answer. Even though it comes from Canada, that one's a good answer. I promise you. The person that put it up there, Tom, he might laugh and say, okay, yeah, sure. But no, if it come from Donald, you can pretty much consider it gospel. You know, it's funny. Knob Creeks generally have a little peanut to them. This one, I'm not really getting that. I'm getting a good sweet caramel, brown sugar note, you know, but nothing like a peanutty typeness to it at all. And don't laugh, because I got this yesterday, but I'm getting this like, okay, who here chewed the bazooka bubble gum? You know, I get about a good, 2-3 minutes, and then the flavor's gone out of the thing, but you got the little comic strip that you could read on it. But oh my goodness gracious. And that's a lot of things. Some of the Japanese whiskey, just like you said, is ridiculous. Rusty, cheers, man. It's great chatting with you last night at Whiskey Nature and seeing you on there. Appreciate you popping in to smash the like button and chat with everybody for a moment. Oh my gosh, you speak of the devil, and look what shows up. Bam! Look at that. Look at that shit.
What's
Holy.
up, fellas?
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right. I'm hanging out.
Oh, good. Yeah, I am too. I am
Richie
too.
Z. Yeah, Ben, the Demon Hunter. What's
Oh,
up,
yeah.
guys? Mark,
Canada
Eric
is well
Gunderson.
represented. Canada's well represented. But so how are you tonight? All right? You're good?
Yeah,
Well, yeah. So what you're
I'm
saying
hanging
is
in there. I'm
fiddle
hanging
in
in
the middle. Fiddle in the middle. Okay. Okay, well that's good. So what's in the glass there?
1792 full proof store pick. And
Well, you came to the right stream, because I did a 1792 bottled and bond store pick and then put it up against the standard store pick, and then someone planted the seed in my head about, well, hey, Eagle Rare is very close in nosing, and well, of course, I had to find out, and damn well they were right.
man,
But anyway, for me, there was no huge difference between the pick and the shelfer. They were both good.
yeah,
Don't get me wrong, they were both good. But other than that, yeah, nope, nothing exciting whatsoever. I mean, when I say is nothing exciting, being that not they're bad whiskeys, I just really couldn't discern a flavor that was more intense on one versus the other.
right.
Yeah. Yep. Could not discern the difference on there. But I do have a pick in the foolproof up there. I just switched to something that's got more octane at 120. And so I'm sipping on that. And now that Z-Man's back and you're here, I'll have one more pour before I end the stream, because you're here.
Absolutely. And I will as well. I'll have
good.
One more pour. And Z-Man, he's drinking Miller Lite and drinking on Buffalo Trace. That's what he's doing.
Oh no, he went back to the Old Forester 100. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So I'm foolproof store pick. There's a store pick sticker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with the one I have. I thought it was very good, and I got it at a good price, but I didn't open it right away.
Yeah.
I got it a couple of years ago, and I just didn't have a absolute need to open it. And well, I did, and did a review on it, and I was like, holy smokes, that thing was nice.
Yeah, yeah, for me, this is fantastic. It's good stuff.
Yeah, it is. And then I found out they make a high rye version in 1792.
Yeah.
And they do, was it a port finished or a sherry finished?
I don't know.
I do. I thought. I just don't remember which one of the two it is. But I was like, "Are you kidding me? Take my money." Especially if it's
Yeah.
if I, it's a
So
sherry or port finish, take my money.
yeah, so I had a 1792 sweet wheat, and it just did not align. I actually give that bottle to my daughter. It
I
just
have the sweet wheat. Do you have the 12 year?
No, I don't have the 12-year. I just had the sweet wheat, but it just did not align with my palate, and I was like, I don't like it. It just wasn't good. My daughter loves it. She, you know, does mixed drinks. She's not a straight bourbon
Mm-hmm.
girl, but yeah, she likes it, and that's good. She can make mixed drinks out of it for sure.
Okay, Risky. I've not. I don't know if I've heard of that particular one, but I didn't know Michelle has a pick from them. Okay, but like I said, Japanese whiskey is worth exploring. So don't discount it, but when you're ready, take the journey, take the ride. It's no different than exploring bourbon or scotches. You know, they're not all hitters. Some are
Yeah.
shitters,
Yep.
but
Yep.
that's just the way this goes. That's just the way it goes. I like the sweet wheat. I mean, I don't like it all the time, Tom. Um, to what Rusty's saying, it didn't tick all the boxes for me, but there was enough to keep me interested and I can sip on it. But my thing I think it needs is the proof needs to be up a bit
Yeah.
more on it. I think it's a little flat when it comes to the proof. And matter of fact, I forget what the proof it is, and I'm going to look. I'm going to look because it's here. Here's the full proof pick. This is the single barrel. Here's the sweet wheat. Here we go. That's the 12-year. Where are we at? Yeah, we're at 45.6. So it's 92 proof. Well, 91.2. I think it needs. I think the sweet wheat needs to go north on the proof a bit, and I think that would greatly. I think that would really improve it for me, Rusty, and
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
everybody else.
Yeah. Absolutely.
90. What I say? 91.2. I say no. It's not 92. It's 91.2. So, like I said, I think they need to jack that proof up just a notch.
Yeah.
When I say a notch, if it was 95, I think it might be a little better, but it's okay. It is okay. I didn't run out and buy another one. You know, that's it. Now I have an unopened Shelfer bottled and bond sitting up there. So I've got this one open, and now I opened a pick. So it's going to be a long time before I crack that sucker up there. But I like the bottle and bond. And so when it came back and I got it under $50, I was like, yeah, that's a buy because that's a good price for it. So pick it up, throw it up on the shelf. It doesn't go bad sitting up there. Mm-hmm. Not at all. Yeah, because I called it out at 92, Marty. I said 92, and then I corrected myself. No, 91.2. But yeah, it's 92. You could say it's 92 proof, but that's what I'm saying. If it was up a few more, I think that it would be a much better pour than what it is. And I'm not shitting on it at all. I just think it missed the mark. But that's me. But of course, then Rusty's concurring too. Says,
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think if it was a little more on the proof, it
Yeah.
would be better. But we didn't blend it. We weren't there. We don't know the thinking behind that when
Nope.
they decided that that was the number for it. You know, there's people with much more experience than he or I, and we both probably said at one time, yeah, we're nowhere near professional or anything like that. We're more of a connoisseur, not a connoisseur. There's a difference between us and real people that do this professionally.
That's right. Yeah.
There's a huge difference. We've never said we were professionals by any means. That's for darn sure. We just know what we like and what we don't like. That's the whole thing. We know what we like and we know what we don't like. That's for darn sure.
Yeah. So when I bought it, I was intrigued that it would be the sweet wheat would be, it would be sweet. And so that's my
Yeah,
palate. I love the sweet stuff, and it
it's
just didn't
not
hit.
there.
It's just not. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not my palate. It's just not my
No.
palate. Yeah.
Uh-uh. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Absolutely not. But I didn't think it was as sweet as that's the label intended.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
the label indicated. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
The label indicated. I did not think it was that at all.
Yeah.
No. I thought it was definitely missed the mark there on the sweet. The wheat I got. The sweet was,
Sorry, I got people trying to fucking call me while I'm on here, which is ridiculous.
Lord. Don't they know you're busy?
Let's see how I can get rid of this shit. No.
Oh.
Dickhead.
Oh, I didn't get that one, Marty, but I know which one you're talking about. Now I had to read that again.
Sorry.
See, I actually had that. What did I have Saturday? It was Maker's Mark. Is it Signature Series that they put in the cellar bottle? Is it Signature? They use the Cellar Reserve, whatever this last popular one that came out, and they use the same bottle for this other one. Anyway, darn it, I can't remember what in the heck it was, but it was a Maker's. It was good. It was good, but it didn't compel me to pick up a bottle and lay down $90 for it.
Yeah.
Didn't do it. Just didn't do it. I think you might be right. I remember Signature something being on there, and it was the same bottle as the cellar aged. But I can't remember now, and I didn't take a picture of it. But I got a nice pour of it for free at Total Wine, and I got to sit there and experience it. But I was honest. I says, I think it's good, but I haven't really had a Maker's Mark that caused me to lift my head up and go, oh, well, that's interesting. Let me go and buy a bottle and see.
Yeah.
Now I have Maker's Mark up there. Unopened. It just hasn't moved me to grab it.
I had the 2024 Heart Series. I freaking loved it. It was fantastic. Fantastic. So, yeah.
Now, Donald, yes. So for me, the 45, 48, 50 ABV are okay. When I get to the 50 ABV and going up north, I really enjoy that. For me, the 40 proofers, just like the Basil Haydens of the world, I just can't pull anything from them. It's not like a Scotch. It's just not. The Scotch, even at 40 proof, has more to it than a bourbon at that proof point. So I just can't accept bourbons at 40 proof. I have them, but because somewhere on the floor behind something is a Basil Hayden's, and I did open it to try it. I think I've had one pour out of it, and I don't intend on going back for another. But anyway, that being said, I like that 50 ABV and north. Well, you either like it or you don't, Marty. And if you like it, that's fine. Buy them. I'll save them all here for you. Come on and get them. I won't touch them. I can assure you of it. Well, did you try the Origin series from Bardstown, Tom? That one is a weeder, and I'm told it is a good weeder. That's for sure. Man, that creek was nice. Holy smokes. I don't know why just getting that. I'm not getting that peanutty or anything from them, but I am getting that little bit of bubblegum note. And that's the weirdest thing, is that bubblegum note. Really, it is. That is the weirdest thing of all. For a moment, I thought it was mint, but it definitely wasn't mint. No, definitely wasn't mint. But hey, cheers, Reagan. Nice to have you here. Appreciate it. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm going to be here for at least one more pour. That's why I started at 5, and Mike did have his nose in here. So Rusty popped on for another pour. So.
I popped on to pass out. I gotta go, guys. Thank you for letting me be on, guys.
I thought you were just, praying.
Well, I might have been. I might have been. Thank you, guys. Hey, y'all have a good night.
You're always welcome, man.
Thank you, sir.
Peace be with you, brother.
See you.
Well, now then there was 2.
See, Bourbon. I did see it. Sorry.
I answered a phone call, and holy cow. I got off the phone because there was 3 people trying to talk on a phone at the same damn time. And I'm like, I don't want to be part of this. Guys, I'll talk to you later. And then the druggist fucker in the room was calling me up, blowing up my phone. I'm like, no, don't call me up. So he stopped.
I don't blame you.
He stopped. Well, the guy originally was on the phone was fine, but his buddy's drunk as fuck. I'm like, nah. I'm not dealing with that.
Sorry, I just noticed a text from Chris and Lil, and it just literally just popped in, but he sent it this afternoon around 5:30. I'm like, oh, I'll have to answer them tomorrow. But anyway, let me get my closing pour here. Well, let me just say this. I'm glad the Lions won, but I have no skin in the game, so I don't care. How is that NBC 7-year on that? Is the honey influence on that whiskey a good thing? While I get my little here. Oops. Knocked over a bottle of whiskey. Let's see. You know what I'm going to have? Where are we at here? I had that. Let's have this one. No, I'm going off the deep end here. Let me grab this sucker. I was talking about it earlier. I haven't had any for almost, had to be a year. But I'm gonna pour this one here. I don't know if anybody recognizes this one, but that's gonna be my last pour tonight.
That's a George T. Stagg, brother.
It is. I haven't touched that in a minute. As a matter of fact, the last time I think I touched it was just after Chris and Lil was here last year, and I divvied up pretty much everything that's out of this bottle.
Wow.
I had a pour, and everything else went to samples.
Yeah, I've had a few pours out of a bottle like that. I love it.
Okay, well that's good, because sometimes that influence of the honey can be overpowering, and that's what I was kind of wondering how that worked. Okay, Eric, I'm getting it ready right now. You twisted my arm.
I don't think
still is perfect.
I don't think Buffalo Trace makes any garbage.
Well, true. True.
Just say yeah. We can move on. The pricing is stupid, but that's a whole another topic of discussion.
Tom's talking Texas whiskey. I have to tell him, as long as it's not Balcones, it can be spoken here. Garrison Brothers. My problem with Garrison Brothers is they're just way too damn expensive. Way too damn expensive. And every Balcones I've had has been shit. So the whiskey that brought me back to Texas whiskey was Still Austin. And they have some fabulous stuff. Fabulous stuff.
Yeah.
And yes, Travelers is garbage. I've never bought it, and I loudly proclaim it when I see people grab it in the store, and I go, why do you want to ruin your taste buds with that shit? Because somebody who doesn't know whiskey, that's supposed to be a non-drinker or recovering alcoholic or something like that, and then puts their name on a whiskey, and you flock to it like a fly to shit. Really? Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying your palate isn't any good by any means, Donald, but Balcones is shit to me. Everything I've had from them have been turds with a capital T. I mean, capital T. And I know people tell me and swear that there's good balconies. And I'm like, I can't believe it. There's no way. How does a place that supposedly makes Texas whiskey stay in business when they make such shite? Honestly, it's terrible to me.
Yeah, well,
Terrible.
if you watch the videos that they've created, I watched a channel called Chase and Neat, and they actually went into balconies and they were showing the distillery. The way they fucking presented it and the tastings that they did in there, it looked really cool. And it's a husband and wife to do it. And I don't know, they didn't make it seem like it was that great, but they made it seem like it wasn't that bad. So my point is, people like that fucking juice just because, you're those
Well, if
people
you
are
like it, you like it. I mean, that's what it comes down to. And Marty, I'd have done the same thing.
well, and you and I'll probably agree where if it tastes like shite, it's shite.
Yeah.
But is it a bottle I'll ever fucking buy? No.
No, I will not actively seek that out. No. It's on the shelf here.
No.
I think
And
right by
I do bottle shares my patio every now and then, and there'll be 20 people out there, and we're just sipping on different fucking bottles that everybody likes to bring like 2 bottles, and we're out there for 2 hours just sipping it and watching some TV and whatnot. But I don't ever really see balconies.
I would normally sound trumpets and roll out the red carpet for this person, but he truly doesn't want that type of recognition at all. So without further ado, he's joining me for the last pour. So it's wonderful that he's here. The one and only Whiskey Uncensored. Cheers, sir.
Cheers.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I made your hand delivery the last one for the night.
Yeah, get your hand delivery going, brother.
That's it. Well, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it.
That will be going to the hands of hand delivery services. Tomorrow.
They've actually failed me recently.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I got gunderstruck, but it turned out to be a dud.
Smashed?
No, just never made it off the truck. It made it here on the 29th of August. But
you know what they are? There must be a bunch of these.
It's still it's still roaming somewhere here in North Las Vegas, I guess. Yeah. Still roaming.
You sure it wasn't grabbed off your porch?
Oh, positive, because it automatically goes to a secure location and nothing comes here. So yeah, nothing comes here. It all goes to my access point.
Are you sure the place I usually drop your stuff off is an access point?
The address automatically will route it to it.
You sure I have the right address?
C.
Okay.
You're gonna make me look again, but C. C. Let me
That's
see.
a letter. It doesn't mean much to me.
Sí, señorita.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah. The beginning and end of my Spanish is the Taco Bell menu.
That's perfect. But no, that's it. You got it.
Just verify.
And I'm so glad that you've gotten me that gourmet olive oil.
Yeah.
Because I've been waiting for it.
I mean, it's weird that you like the stuff that's in there, but hey, whatever.
Hey, I've been into olive oil for a long time. I find that it's good to take before bed. It helps you sleep. Yep. It helps you sleep. But anyway, Who is this? Oh,
By the way, did you see I'm wearing Bill's T-shirt?
I see that. Good for you.
oh yeah. Look at that, big peckers. Hmm. There you go.
Then take that over here.
I had to laugh so hard, Popeye hit. All right, Marty. Yeah, I'm just going to finish this pour and end up calling it a night because I'll be up at 2:30. Get a couple hour nap. Then I'll call Z-Man just to give him a pre-wake up call to say, hey, 3 a.m.'s coming.
All right. Do what you got to do, brother.
Mm-hmm.
We should exchange phone numbers sometime.
Well, I tell you what, the more it seems like tonight, I don't know what it is, but I've been picking up a bubblegum note on things since I did that Maker's Mark on Saturday. And I've not pulled out that bazooka bubblegum note out of anything that I can ever recall. But my goodness.
Me and Ben text each other every now and then. So
Nah, I don't want to hear from you.
shut up.
But it's just weird how you get one note from something, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's bubblegum. Oh, that's bubblegum. Oh, that's bubblegum. What the heck? Exactly, James. Exactly. But yeah, olive oil is very good for you. Do a shot of it at night. The polyphenols in there are good for the body.
That's what I'm talking about. Polyphenols.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wow. Cinnamon, spice, and almost
nice.
a nice cherry note on that. Baking spice on the GTS. Wow. Definitely a proofier bitch. That's for sure.
Yes, you are.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this cat here. And Tater Dom went whiskey hunting with me and Big Vic and Chris and Lil vicariously. So cheers, Tater Dom.
Did you buy anything, Anthony?
I picked up this, the one I did the review on, the Bottled and Bond. They had a pick. I grabbed it while I was there. I did try the Rare Character, and I did try a Green River that they literally just rolled out when we were walking in there yesterday, which I thought were good. But it didn't intrigue me enough to get the Rare Character. But I know that Vic did. He picked one up because he likes that profile of a lot of that whiskey from Rare Character. So he did. And I actually had another little taste of it, the Rare Character, before I left, just to see. It's a nice whiskey. When I say it's nice, it was nice and rounded. It's 8-year-old, 8-year, and let's just say 4 months, 6 months, something like that whiskey. It was, I thought, a rounded whiskey, but it just didn't tick some of the boxes that I would need it to make me go, oh yeah, I'm gonna spend the money on it and explore this whiskey. And it wasn't bad. It definitely was not bad. But I just think because of the fresh pop, it might have just not really had a chance to really grow. just like I said, between these two, the Shelfer Bottled and Bond 1792 and this pick, the only difference between the pick and the one I just opened was the Shelfer I've had open for, let's just say, a year, and the pick was a fresh crack. But I had it sitting in front of me and sipping it back and forth for an hour. It really, the nosing, the flavor, nothing changed. Nothing changed on it. And not that it wasn't bad, either one. It just, I don't know. It just
wasn't good.
well, there was no distinguishing note that stuck out between them. They're both good. They were both good, but it wasn't like, oh my gosh, the vanilla in this one is just a hit, or the cinnamon, or the whatever. It just, both of them were equal. And the only thing that I said that the other one had on it was because it was open for a while, and the spiciness was more prevalent to me.
The
You know, the
spiciness of the Anthony.
Yeah. And I like the rye spice. I like bourbon a lot. All right. Cheers, sir. So do we, but we also like Scotch, Irish, Japanese, but really appreciate you popping in. Hope you got something in your glass, joining us for our final pour. I've been at this for almost 4 hours, but after me, generally, I'm before is another show called Live Wire Whiskey. I highly encourage you to go over and like and subscribe to them. But they are a great bunch of people there who are normally in this slot where I'm sitting right now because I go before them. But when they have something going on, I try to fill up the time or the slot for them and give somebody for people to go and sit and have a pour. But it's great to have you here, and welcome, sir. Always glad to have you. And then the gentleman sitting there at the bottom of the screen, he'll smile right there. That's Whiskey Uncensored. And yes, he is the big pecker. All right. And he has his channel, and believe me, pretty much anything goes.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. There's just a slim set of rules that you cannot.
Yeah. Generally,
nudity
more allowed with me than there is on YouTube.
Yeah. The nudity thing, yeah, sometimes he's got to draw the line.
It's the whole dude on dude action that's rough.
Yeah, that just doesn't go. No. But honestly, welcome, sir. We are glad to have you here. Appreciate everything that when you come on here to contribute with us. It's always wonderful. What was that, John? Oh,
so what made you go with the little hat tonight?
Well, I picked a couple of these up, and so I'm just. This is the official debut, although I did have it on yesterday. But it's the official debut on Bourbon Neophyte of the flat cap versus. Well, I had the bowler on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Go ahead. Hold on. I forgot about that. Give me a minute here. I'm stopping it. Hold on. It's here. Don't go anywhere. Let me get it. It's here.
No. Is the shit hat coming out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, not that one. I was like, yeah, no. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Bam.
Well, that's a nicer hat than mine.
Here we go.
Look at that brim.
That's right. Yours can look like that too as soon as you iron it out.
No, I meant the meant the trim on it.
Oh yeah. This is pure beaver.
Nice beaver.
That's
you.
right. Thank
I
you.
just had it stuffed.
Let me help you with that.
You just had it stuffed? Yes. Good, good.
How many X is that hat?
100,
So that's a 10X?
100.
100X?
C.
I never heard of 100X.
Yeah. Well, so it depends on where you go. But anyway, 10X being pretty much your general hat, you've got 20, 50, and then 100.
I thought it was 1 to 10 was the scale I knew.
It depends on your store. Some
So
use 3Xs, some
Yeah,
use
this
5Xs.
this is a 3.
Okay. Well, then for you, it's a 10X.
Okay.
But here,
And it probably cost 10X what this hat did.
C. C. But yep.
Well, I hope not. I don't actually know.
Well, truthfully, yeah, I didn't have to pay that because I've got so many from this hatter here in Las Vegas
Mhm.
that he gives me a great deal. But normally they're well over $1,000.
Woof. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 from him over the last 20 years. And then, of course, I have my assorted, what I call fine off the rack.
Yeah, I got to find someplace here who knows
You
how to
would have no problem in finding a good shop that has some off the racks there with
here.
where you are.
You crazy?
Yes.
There's
You
no
can't-
hat places here.
Nothing in Manhattan, Brooklyn.
I mean, there's the the cultish version of my people, but they frown on outsiders.
All right, Tom. Well, cheers, sir. Thank you for joining us. And I hope you heard me say, don't forget about whiskey uncensored. Uncensored. Sorry.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's not far off.
No, I am not. Go and like and subscribe to him. And then Livewire Whiskey. Great bunch of people. I'm telling you.
You're all right.
Well, that's true. But honestly, you'll enjoy it, and then you'll get to hang out with pretty much the same people. But look forward to seeing you again, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. This is 5
That's what
inches.
I'm saying.
This is 5 inches, I think, Eric. The brim is 4.5 from there. I'm trying to remember. I've had it for almost 2 years now. But yeah, this is one of my favorites right here. That and one of Bourbon's favorites. Hold on. This is one of Ben's favorites. I already had it on earlier. Ta-da! See, he put the wrong avatar up.
Yeah, I did. No, that is a good hat. I like that one.
That is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's another cheap hat, right?
Of course.
What is your least expensive hat? How about that? That you actually like enjoy and wear?
My least expensive one that I have that I enjoy and wear a lot was a gift. And it is, hold on. And it's made by the same person, but it was a gift. And that is what turned me on to this particular hat maker. Hold on. I have to take the hat jack out of it. But now I'm going to put on, and I've worn it. Ready? Bam. Is this one. And this one was a gift. And it's actually a little big on me now. because I got this 20 plus years ago, 23 years ago. But a friend of mine worked for him, and he made this for me. And then on the inside, this is a 5X.
Mm-hmm.
And on the inside, it's, custom made. It's got my name on the inside and the blue felt. As a matter of fact, when I wear it, and the guy that's company this is sees it, he goes, "Oh my gosh, we haven't had the blue lining for." I said, "That's how long I've been going to you." But yeah, this is one that I grab and wear on a regular basis now. Well, not in the summer; it's just too hot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of my
Right,
favorite.
so what do you wear in the summer? That is a good question.
So in the summer, your favorite hat, literally.
Now, what is that made of?
That is Panama straw. That's from Ecuador. So that's literally hand woven. So all Panama hats are generally made in Ecuador, brought over. The Panama hat is just a name.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. So anyway, I wear that one. I wear the other fedora that I have up there. It just depends. But I also wear Tilly's. And Tilly's is a Canadian company, and they have a broad-rimmed hats. And so I wear them quite often. And I've done a couple of videos with them on. I've done a couple of shorts, and I'm wearing one of them. That's not a Tilly's, but it's one of the other style I will wear because it's really hot, and I want a broad-rimmed hat to wear because of the sun. So that's one of the ones I wear. And then I have a hat rack here on the wall that holds what, 5? Okay, 6. Sorry. Hats I've mounted to the wall, and they turn upside down and they rest on there. But my wife got that rack for me a few years ago, and I put them on there, and I have exceeded its capacity already. And it's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. That's for sure. But let me put on my other one here as I sip through this last whiskey. But anyway, but yeah, it's been a great stream, great conversation tonight.
Thanks for putting the stream up.
Yeah, no, thoroughly enjoyed it. It was great conversation, great topics tonight. Good company, good people as always on here, and really was a nice stream. Didn't really think I was going to go 4 hours. I figured maybe 3 tops, but 4 hours and 10 minutes in, hey, it really was a nice stream and a good time. It has been a minute since I've streamed this long. For sure.
I told you to go a couple hours and kill it or do whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, well, that's true. I can always do that. I started at 5 p.m. Pacific tonight.
9 o'clock.
Started at 5.
Yes, sir.
Yep, I started at 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. So you're in Wisconsin. I like bourbon a lot.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Okay. Well, he's going to get some snow here soon, unfortunately. I don't worry about that here in Vegas. If it snows here, it's cold. That's for darn sure.
If it snows there, it's a cold day in hell.
Ooh, 2 miles from the Upper Peninsula. Ooh. Yes, sirree. Well, I used to live off of Lake Erie, so understand. Don't miss it.
Let it fucking snow.
Absolutely don't miss it. That's for sure. So anyway. All right, everybody in chat. It was great seeing you. Panel, stay here. Don't go far. But I look forward to seeing you next week, and I can assure you Livewire will be back. Oh, Isaiah V, cheers, man. Sorry, I did. If you were here earlier and I missed you, I am so sorry, brother. But cheers. Thanks for popping in here and saying hey. That's for sure. So really appreciate everybody. That's right, sir. Thank you for popping in here, Richie. James, really appreciate you all. Really was great. So I will catch you all in a week. Have a good night. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, everybody.
Have a good evening.
Appreciate you.
Okay, guys.